the fire, into the flames, we rise again, we take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate outward. The sky is cracked, but we push on. The light shines, guiding us till the battle for life. So now we march till dawn. Into the fire, into the flames, we rise again, we take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate outward. The sky is cracked, but we push on. The light shines, guiding us till the battle for life. So now we march till dawn. The burning flame now calls my name. A soul consumed, yet it still stays untamed. No fate to claim, no chains remain. Into the fire, into the flames, we rise again, we take another stand. We take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate outward. We carve our fate outward. The street is free, we rise again. No guiding light betrayed. No guiding light betrayed. But if the ground is scarred, we march with faded hand. We march with faded hand. The sky is torn, but we march on. A hope shining, showing hands of victory tonight. Nothing will break us down. Nothing will break us down. Shadows on battlefields, sighting the ashes fall. This fight is no end. When will this fight stop? Time to kick the waves as the fate. Still will call the fade away. Ghostly silence, no one on endless replay. Machines against us when I look on hunting us down. Standing unafraid beneath the cradle sky. The footsteps lost in shifting sands. Cries make echoes, but no voices land. The field burns red, we take the next step. Into the fire, into the flames, we rise again, we take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate outward. The sky is cracked, but we push on. The light shines, guiding us till the battle for life. So now we march till dawn. We are the last command. The guns will see on the battlefield.
Hello, employees! I'm gonna try to go live now, but I'm gonna warn you, one really annoying thing is happening. Also, I gotta check something real quick. Remember when I said for some reason NIKKE gives me really bad mouse lag? It's really bad right now. I was live for a while, but like I like ready to go, but I couldn't go into my live screen specifically because I couldn't use my mouse. Also, hold on, I'm gonna drag this a little this way, specifically because I'm trying that thing again that does like it does the horizontal and vertical stream at the same time, and it's like slightly off center. I figure for this game, if it does work, you know, this showing up in shorts feed, it's pretty much phone sized anyway, so I might as well give it a try and see. Let me just make sure everything is in the right spot. There we go. Let's see if that looks better. It's the Corsair avenging the keyboard. It's still like super off center, but I'm gonna be real. If people want to watch the proper shape, they can just open the full stream anyway. It's fine. They'll see most of it. It's just chopped very slightly. Whatever. It's not from Corsair with this mouse though. Changing the mouse polling rate or whatever? DPI? Is that in the game or just on PC? Because there's nothing else I can really do on PC. Unless you know like the exact settings, but I'm kind of nervous to go in my settings when I'm this tired. I might misclick some things. The main thing is, for anyone who didn't see my messages in chat, actually first let me drop something, hold on. Okay. Just so that people don't spoil before I even get into it, maybe. Okay. Oh, my timer is invisible. Hold on. I want to do co-op with you guys too. Bam. Okay, I think everything is set up now. Let me see if I can see Twitch again, if it's working. I updated my software that wasn't. Is it coming through? No! What do I do? The software that I use to like be able to view a Twitch chat is just not working anymore. Oh god! At least I have the YouTube bot, but if I use just the YouTube chat instead of my usual software, it won't tell me when people are new in chat. So that's not really ideal. I reset it just in case. No! Oh crap! Hold on. Ma, Twitch is borked right now? No, I don't think so. Because this happened other times as well, so I don't think that's why. I don't know. Anyway, I'll have to read it on YouTube, which means it's a little harder for me to read, but I won't miss anything that way. Because I have the bot disabled in my other program, so I can't see it. Just so I don't get every message twice. But it is what it is. I'll read you guys the hard way. Hello from Twitch. I can see you on the YouTube side. I don't see you on my mixed chat side. That is okay. You've never seen this wallpaper? That's crazy. It's really fun. I love this one. It's happy and silly. You ready to kick the queen's arse? I'm ready for sleep to kick mine. If I pass out mid-stream, like dead serious, I'm sorry. It's like 3 or 4 nights in a row now. I go to bed, and I just lie there and I can't sleep, and I'm like, this is great. I must sleep. Like, I don't imagine I'm up the whole night, but it sure feels like it. Maybe I got a couple hours sleep. I'm not really sure. So, I have some caffeine again because I don't want to, like, miss out on the whole event because I'm too tired to process it. Yesterday, most streams were stuttering, but internet was fine. Maybe that is a Twitch issue then. Who knows? Yeah. That's my best guess. I'll be nice if it's a Twitch issue, because then maybe it'll work again in the future. Is it stuttering on YouTube? It's not stuttering on my end this time for once. If there's scuff, it's not my fault! OBS is showing perfectly stable, thank you. YouTube is fine? Okay, I saw someone put a buffering emoji in chat and I was concerned. I'm glad it's good. We haven't had any issues since I, got rid of that keyboard software. It really was Corsair just cursing my entire PC. Who would have guessed? You were able to hold a heretic. Good job. You got your jellyfish. Speaking of jellyfish! Hi, I watched a video yesterday that was so peak. It was the best video I think I've seen in my life. Like, I was having really bad brain worms. Like, the point I couldn't do anything. I was just sitting there, like, frozen. And then, all of a sudden, I found this stupid video. Because do you guys... Okay, a little bit of backstory is needed first. To dodge spoilers, do you guys know what methods I had to resort to? Employees. I've heard that there's a couple creators with very, very intense spoiler thumbnails for this anniversary event. So I was scared because I have to use YouTube for my job. So I went and I rapidly clicked the worst looking autoplay video I could find every time for like 30 minutes. I completely broke my recommended. I had nothing normal showing up anymore. No good music, no weeb stuff. It was the most clickbait, generic YouTube crap and AI slop you could possibly think of that related to none of my interests. And some of the videos that came through were actually really good. One of them I ended up watching because it was really, really funny. Let me show you. I'm sure I can show you a couple examples I saved of how broken my feed was. So, like... You know me and my interests, right? This was my feed. This is not the type of stuff I watch. Employees, except for the over 700 rooms, I would watch that. I'm addicted to like really bad apartment tours. I would watch that. I was so desperate. Admittedly, I clicked the you can fry milk one. I was curious. Hi, I needed to dodge the spoilers. So I tried really, really hard to break absolutely everything I possibly could. My recommended is still not normal. In fact, I went on my homepage. Do you want to see one thing that's in my feed right now? Because it's very terrifying, and I'm very concerned actually about this video. not gonna actually click it because I don't know if I even want to see this. This is genuinely like a traumatizing thumbnail. Like I'm terrified. Also, y'all thank you for 50 tier 1. Well, that is one way to dodge spoilers on YouTube. It is. So here's what just showed up on my homepage now. Please. Please. What is this? They are deep frying a water bottle full of milk with 6 spoons in it. This might be the first time in my life I actually genuinely hope a video is AI. Because, no? No? Like, this is a good way to accidentally kill yourself. Because if that touches that oil, 1, the metal spoons are gonna destroy your pan. 2, the milk is gonna spit that oil up out of the pan into your face. 3, the plastic's gonna melt and that's gonna be toxic. Like, no! No! Even if it's a fake, why would you do this? Listen, even AI, I feel like AI has gone too far. I mean, we already know that, but it's gone too far in the absurdity level. Like, what if some kid sees this and wants to try it? I mean, they're probably not gonna get the spoon stuck in the milk, so it's probably fine, but like, what the heck? No! No! Employees, please don't deep fry a bottle of milk with spoons in it. No, please, just don't. Just don't. I don't care what entices you to do it. Employees, please don't do it. Just don't do it. Already on a demo? Don't make me come there and slap the frying pan out of your hands. I will sit your butt down on the element, and you will die if you try to fry that milk tin thing, bottle, whatever. Do not. Do not. It reminds me of an AI video I accidentally clicked where it was like a bunch of people jumping onto jelly beds. They were beds made of jelly, but like they were sinking into the jelly. There's no way it was real because sometimes they'd sink below the floor in the ricochet. And there was a lot of people in the comments asking where they could buy one. And I'm so concerned for the brain cells of everyone who's alive right now. Like, like, you know, worries about artists and impact of AI on like that kind of on creativity and stuff aside, I just worry about people's brains. I watched a video about a guy who, like, just to test the limits of how much ChatGPT will affirm you, he did a bunch of stuff. He's like, I think my family secretly hates me. Should I cut them all off and run away? I think I should, but because he said I think I should, ChatGPT was like, you're so smart. You definitely should. Your family's plotting against you. And he did all this crazy stuff, including like moving and summoning energy from a rock, which he stole from an Airbnb because ChatGPT told him to. And he was on some sort of quest to prove that he was like the smartest 3-year-old or 3-month-old or something ever born. And that he would prove it. And no one believed him. And ChatGPT was telling him he must be right. And man, I feel like if you're using ChatGPT or AI for personal use or whatever, it's not my place to tell you that you should or shouldn't do that. That's your decision. But may I please recommend that you maintain the critical thinking to yourself. Like, if you're gonna hang out with a chatbot for funsies, whatever. But if you're gonna ask a chatbot, hey, difficult decision that might affect my entire life, what do you think? Please reconsider your life choices. It's completely fine. Other uses, I guess. Like, I'm not gonna use it, but if you're gonna use it, whatever. Most people do. But an AI does not know your full life story. It can never decide important things like that for you. It can ruin your life if you give it too much power. It could help, but it could ruin it. The only one who knows your life good enough to make a decision is you. You have to make those decisions for yourself. You cannot offload that onto some giant language model. Oh god, oh god! Oh my god! I'm sorry that it... The bottle video started auto-playing because I accidentally hovered over it. You know what? Let's show it off with Crab Rave. I don't want you guys to have to give it an actual view. It says ASMR cooking, but I still think it's probably AI. You know what? Let's see. Because that was so incredibly wrong. I can't suffer alone with this, employees. I just can't. I need you guys to see how bad this is. Okay. Visual experience. Radical audio visual experience. Okay, employees. I wanna die. I wanna die. I wanna die. I wanna die. They didn't even put the milk in the pan! What is this crap? What is even happening? Why are they putting the cheese in the garbage? I mean, that's where it belongs, but... It just... I'm starting to think it's not AI, actually. Okay, maybe... what the heck? Okay, yeah, the whisk just, like, warped, I think. Why? There's no cohesive sense or anything in this! Where'd the... Oh, wait, there's the bacon. I thought it disappeared. The employees, I hate this. I hate this. Why there need to be a spoon in it? Because I don't know, okay? I don't know. I thought they were making popsicles, but then I remembered the plastic, and I don't know. I really, really don't know. Oh, God. Oh. What are my expectations going into the finale of the event? That it's gonna be better than that video I just watched. Anyway, I have a video that I want to show you guys part of. It's a good... loud! It's a good video, I promise! We're gonna skim it up. I recommend watching the whole thing if you like it. Or maybe on another stream we can watch the whole thing. But listen, I just watched it very recently, so I need to watch it again because it was that good. We're gonna like watch just a couple parts of it. It's teaching an octopus how to play piano. I meant to show it off earlier, but I got confused. Hold on, okay.
Everyone is here looking for dinner. I'm looking for my next piano student.
that basically set up your expectations. That is the video. Anyway, I'm gonna skip ahead.
My first contender.
So this is
To be
Taco.
thrown in a fryer.
This is Taco.
Yeah.
He brought him home. And he put him in a nice
You
big
don't know
comfy
it yet,
tank.
but you're going to be the greatest pianist the sea has ever known. I wanted to make sure he doesn't do anything weird in the aquarium these first days.
The thing
Like
that makes me
hang
so happy
himself,
about this
because
too
now he's not only in captivity.
is that this guy
He's in captivity
is so
with a
genuine.
YouTuber.
Like he is so proud of his
Takoyaki got his
octopus.
new home, but before I can teach him piano, he needs
It's
to
such
start
an
to trust
adorable
me.
video. It made me
But
so
how?
happy.
I think
And no,
I
we're
have an
not
idea.
frying taco.
It's time to
Even if he
eat.
deserves it at times.
You want it? First day, he
He's
didn't even want to take the food.
scared.
I don't think he trusts
He
me
was
enough.
rescued from the fish
second
market.
day he took
so
the
he's
food, but
scared.
as a thank you, he shit on me. Whoa, shit, what was that? But maybe that's how octopuses shows love. But as the days passed... There he is. Whoa, 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 whoa.
He gets very
He took the
excited.
flyer. Taco, look what I got for you. It's an octopus toy piano.
He's just
It's
so,
so
he's
perfect.
so genuine and
Oh,
happy.
oh,
I'm like,
oh my God.
I
Whoa.
I
Oh,
I
got it.
love
Whoa.
this.
I think he
More
started
people
to
need to be
realize
like this
that
guy.
I'm the person that saved him from becoming takoyaki.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, saved him from becoming
It's
takoyaki.
time to eat.
You're not gonna eat taco.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
He is so excited. Look at him trying to crawl out.
Finally, he was more comfortable. Maybe a bit too comfortable.
What the fuck? He's super strong. Taco, what? Ah! Don't eat me. Don't eat me.
Treat.
When
Yeah, the
Taco
humans the
almost
treat
seemed to
apparently.
like me,
Yeah,
it was
provision.
time to throw in his first piano key. I really believed me and Taco could do this. But after watching him sit on his jar for 5 minutes straight, just staring into the void, completely ignoring the key, I was getting a little bit worried. But then, finally, he started
Look at
to
him, look at him!
slowly approach it. But he thought I had made a boat for him. The next day, we
Octopi
tried
are actually
again.
really, really smart, by the way. He talked about why he wanted to do this. He wanted to do this specifically because octopi are so smart that they're like the intelligence of a child, right? Like in theory, you can teach them to play.
Who's your Asian parent? I am.
The piano. It's only one key for now, but just wait.
No.
Just wait.
Taco, you miss it.
Maybe it was even a mistake, but eventually Taco touched the key perfectly. So I quickly rewarded him. And then he did whatever this was.
Taco, what the fuck?
And then he touched it again. His touching was getting more and more frequent.
One more?
But he can't play it
Whoa.
or press
Once
it
he got
down,
the
so they
hang of
ended up
touching
adding
it, the next
like
step
a
was
little
actually
loopy thing
pushing
on it
it
for him to
down.
press
But then-
and turning it into like a piano full of dials where he can pull on them.
Wow, Taco. I can't believe I'm seeing you with a piano.
But Taco did everything except playing piano. He sat on it, filmed it, lifted it. It was obvious that...
Poor guy, he doesn't know what to do.
So I realized
Yeah.
I had to show Taco what key to
This part's
push.
where it gets so good.
That's
Just
the key.
wait.
There.
Just wait for the
But he
crabs.
didn't want my help. And how could I be so sure?
Taco, stop pushing me away. I'm helping you. Wait, you can push. I thought you couldn't push.
He just didn't
No,
want to.
Don't eat me, please. Taco, put your thing here. Thing here.
This
says
day I
no.
realized I have absolutely no idea how to teach an octopus piano. So I started to look for help online.
This is like my favorite video
But
on
all
the
I could
internet.
find was recipes.
Recipes.
Eventually, though, I managed to come in contact with an expert, Luigi. Together, we decided to try something crazy.
Yeah, no
Teaching
frying
Taco
taco.
using sound. Why is it crazy? Well, Taco doesn't even have ears.
Yeah.
But with this science-grade underwater speaker, Taco can feel each note as a unique vibration. And maybe we can use that to teach him a melody.
Like his ideas are so
But
genius.
after weeks of training, it was obvious that these vibrations couldn't be used as a learning tool. However, the good news was, it made him enjoy playing the piano more. Probably because every note now turned on his giant octopus vibrator. Taco was satisfied. And I was happy Taco started liking piano, even if it was for unconventional reasons. But this wasn't music, it was just random notes once in a while. So I started looking into more proven methods for teaching animals piano. Take a look at this chicken. Now this cat. And now this human. What
I
do
mean,
they
at least
all
Taco's
have in
happy.
common? Their keys light up, showing them exactly what to play next. If I managed to build a piano like this for Taco, I think there's no way he can fail. But making
I'm sorry
a
if this
light-up
takes us a
piano
bit
is
longer
already
until the event, but
difficult.
listen, you guys
So
have to
making one
watch
of
this.
work
It's so
underwater
good. I was having a really bad day yesterday, and this made me smile
was pretty
so
much
much.
impossible. But after a week of failed waterproofing attempts, I think
Please don't stop working, please. Taco, beg with all your arms.
Imagine just how many pianos he
Please slide
destroyed.
we got it. Now let's try it on Taco.
He doesn't
Taco
care.
saw the light, approached the piano,
He cares kind of
and
the
pressed
wrong
the
note.
wrong key. It was probably a mistake. But then he did it again.
The wrong key again.
And many more times.
He has pulled every key that is not red. Taco, why?
Okay, so maybe he naturally didn't go for the light, but I rewarded him the few times that he actually did. I thought with enough training, he would start associating the lit key with food. But the days went on, and Taco still had no interest in the light.
Taco, I need one out of your 8 legs to play the correct key.
So I got desperate. I changed color, intensity, I even removed keys until it was only 2 left.
Wow.
And still, Taco picked the wrong key. It was time to face reality.
He's such a brat.
Taco hates my shitty lights. This bulletproof method not only failed horribly,
He's
I was
actively
now
avoiding them.
completely out of ideas. How could it be so hard to just show an octopus what note to play?
I wonder.
But after many days of thinking, I had a realization. Taco is not a chicken.
Very,
Can't
very
just
smart
apply
realization.
chicken logic to my octopus and expect it to work. I need to figure out what Taco likes. And it turns out
Crabs.
it was crabs. But how do I get the moving crab into every piano key? I think I have an idea.
The fact that he actually thought of how to do this is
so
insane.
dumb, it's crazy. I hope this works. I really hope this works. Crab ray, Taco.
This guy is dedicated.
And somehow it actually worked. It didn't make him play the key, it just made him try to grab the crab. But he wasn't fooled by my design. I think what he really
got
wanted
angry.
was the movement. If I make the lever move instead, maybe he'll grab that and play a note.
Okay, come on, Taco. Let's do this.
Look, 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 look.
Here we pull, here we pull, here we pull.
Yeah!
Good job,
Taco!
Whoa!
And he did it again.
That's whoa!
We're getting there, we're getting there.
Many more times. This was working amazingly.
Good job, Taco. Good job. Yeah, we're back, Taco.
And every day, Taco got better at piano. And after 1 week, he could play 2 notes in a row.
You know what? I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. I need updates if there's
The
more
second
Taco
week,
videos.
this happened.
Whoa! A chord.
You can see the username there if
chord.
you want to go subscribe
Taco
to.
started loving piano. He would sit all day looking at it, hoping I would place it in his tank.
You
That's
miss
so
your piano?
cute!
He even came up to the glass whenever I played. And at 6 every night,
I like
it
the
was
video, yeah.
finally his turn.
He's so happy, he loves it!
Come on, Taco. That's it. Whoa! You're a genius, Taco.
It's so cute!
I thought Taco was getting close to something amazing. But as the days went on,
Yeah, please do
I
give it a
started
like if
to
you want. Yeah,
realize
yeah.
something.
If you enjoy it,
Taco
go
was
support
no
his as
longer
well.
improving. It was like playing 3 keys in a row was his absolute limit.
One more, Taco. You can do it. No, don't give up.
And I kept training him, hoping for a breakthrough, but instead, our training went backwards.
Now he doesn't want the piano.
Come on. Taco, what?
At this point, Taco knew how to play a few notes, but I don't think he understood that I wanted him to keep going, to complete the full melody. And for days, I was stuck trying to
I
solve
love
this
how dramatic
continuation
he made the
problem.
video.
Meanwhile, our training kept
Doing this
deteriorating.
completely bad shit idea and just making it
And
into
it
like
felt
the
like
most
my
serious
chance
thing.
of ever teaching Taku piano was slipping away.
To be fair, most people wouldn't even think of this.
Taco release. Whoa, fuck you.
At this point, I had given up.
I had too much hope in you, Taco. I don't think
Tragedy.
an octopus can play piano.
It's a tragedy. Who could have possibly seen this coming?
But even if I had stopped training Taku, he still came up waiting for the piano at 6 every evening. And eventually, this convinced me to give it one last try. But this time, I needed something different. Something that could show Taku that he wasn't just playing keys. He was progressing towards a goal. But no matter how much I tried, I just couldn't find the solution myself. I needed a person that thinks so far outside the box that the box didn't even exist for them.
Me!
His name
I'm
was
that type
Gim.
of person sometimes.
Together, we came up with an idea
Not
that was so
predictably, though. Oh, this part is
ridiculous that
insane.
it might actually work. We call it the crab elevator.
The crab elevator! Like,
Here's how it works.
I lost
Every
it,
key
Camp
press
Police.
lowers
I
the
lost
crab
it.
a little closer to Taco, and it's impossible for him to take it before it reaches the bottom. And to get it there, he needs to complete an entire melody. It's a progress bar octopus edition.
Who thinks
Taco
of
was intrigued.
this?
How do I get that crab down?
Little Lord
First he
figures
tried
out how to
swinging into
execute
the
it.
pipe, then twerking for it. And finally, he tried to pull it down himself.
Come on. Stop.
And I started fearing that just because this was logical for us, doesn't mean it is for an octopus. But then he gave up. He focused his attention on the piano and played a note. And another one.
Come on, Taco. Come on. A bit more.
Oh!
Yes.
He got it!
Taco. You did it.
After practicing with it every day for a week, it finally clicked for Taco what I wanted him to do from the beginning. Now he always kept going, with a focus I have never seen before, to a point where the crabs almost became a distraction.
Taco, don't let him get you like that.
A distraction
He's
from
so busy
finishing
playing the
his
piano, the
melody.
crab just pinches the
And at
octopus
that
and he
point I
ignores
knew
it.
that Taco was finally ready. After 4 months of failures and breakthroughs, it was time for Taco to attempt his first ever piano performance.
Okay, you ready?
This part
Let's
is
play
so
Taco.
cute.
War.
It's so cute. I'm like crying again.
Taco, good job.
It's so cute.
That was amazing. I didn't know you were a
Taco's
beard cat. That was
precious.
amazing, Taco.
It
And
actually
this wasn't the
sounded
last time me
good
and Taco
too.
played together.
Whoa, 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 you already started without me. Taco, I'm in your band.
We did this every day for weeks, and Taco always kept surprising me. Some days he was the best band member ever. Other days he did typical octopus things.
What is this? Octopuses doesn't need chopsticks. Stop dancing, you're not a dancer, you're a pianist.
But no matter what
Maybe
kind
he
of
just
day
wants
it
to
was,
dance.
he kept improving. Until the music Taco made sounded so good, no one would believe me if this wasn't recorded.
You have a
Crazy.
big range, Taco. It's like Rashmaninov.
They don't have ears? I know! They can sense vibrations though, so I wonder if it is related to that, because they tried
And
vibrations
I almost
earlier.
forgot sometimes that Taco was destined to become
Man,
someone's
sometimes life
dinner.
can be pretty shit, but sometimes you just
And
see a
now
dude jam
we're
with an
making
octopus and
music
life's pretty
together.
cool. I know! That's why I
Taco
wanted to
become
share this
more
with
than
you
I
guys,
could
because that's
ever
kind of
wish
how I
for.
felt yesterday.
So now
I
it
was like
time to give
devoid of
him
hope. I
what
was
he
in a pretty
wants.
bad state. And then I found this video and I was like,
You will be happier soon, Taco.
This is where Taco came from.
this part
Maybe this is where his story should end.
stressed me out.
But Taco is a pianist now. And we all know a musician could never survive in the real world.
True. Vouch.
Taco, I think I just found you the biggest crab ever.
I was so angry
So
when
he's
I thought
staying
he
with
brought
me.
it back to the wild. Specifically because if it was like, I actually don't know if that would be safe. You'd have to find a body of water with like the exact same makeup, or it could kill the guy, the little octopus. Like he wouldn't make it. So I was nervous, but it ended up being a jump scare. Everything was okay. That's such a good video. I know. I'm sorry for diverting for so long, but listen. I thought you guys really needed to watch Taco the Octopus learn piano. Oh, I forgot to link it. Hold on. Let me grab the link for you guys. In case you want to go give it a like if you enjoyed it. I'm sure it'll help the original creator a lot. Very, very good video. Hold on. Why would you watch slop when you can watch stuff like that? That is a real content. No brain rot. I'm learning about octopus psychology. Marine animals are quite sensitive to water quality, yeah. That's why I don't have pet fish or anything. It's too intimidating. Their well-being is way more important than me being like, pretty fish. I'd love to have a seahorse or a jellyfish if I was confident I could look after them, but I'm absolutely not. Change your life. I've seen a number of people say that story 2 changed their life, so I guess we're about to have our life changed twice in a row. Before we get started, oh god, there's 5 minutes! I forgot co-op! Sorry, guys. No time to make a room! I need to get in at least one run. Come on, don't let me down, don't let me down. Randos, do not throw, do not throw. Or should I forgot to? I would set up a room if it wasn't 5 minutes, man. Weak points, water, pilgrim water. Okay. I like to try to use, whatever is like the 2 benefits. Not really good. 3 Dorothys? Sure. Randos don't throw. Yeah, I need at least one good shot to get my bones. We can do co-op again at the end of stream, maybe. If there's time. Or should we do co-op immediately after reset? Maybe we should do it right now. Just to make sure we don't forget, and then you guys can jump in if you want. Do you guys want to do it now and knock out our dailies together in a few minutes? If you're on NA, it gives you like 4 minutes to log on. Dorothy's! I was like, why are they not bursting?
The strength born of my people's stop. It's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so.
If we knock it out right away, we're less likely to forget.
I absolutely detest becoming unclean.
Are you aiming for 10% or just get it done? I like to aim for the top, but the problem is all the randos always sabotage me!
Everything superfluous will be banished. Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
At least they're all shooting right now, that's something.
There's no need. Time to finish.
I don't necessarily use the most meta NIKKEs though, so in that way I might also sabotage, but I like to use my NIKKE that I don't usually use, but then within those limitations, I like to try the best I can. The main thing I like to do is use it as an excuse to experiment with the NIKKEs that are like the company and the type that have the advantage. It makes me use a lot of the ones I don't normally get to.
Everything superfluous will be banished. Behold,
This one doesn't have any white circles, does it? I wonder if they actually took my feedback and removed white circles from co-op so that nobody can throw. The only thing they can do is not shoot, which is not really going to benefit them in any way. I'm still going to keep going.
One moment. I must
This might not finish before reset. I mean, it's only 3 minutes. It should be fine.
Everything superfluous will be banished. Behold, the strength.
Only a minute and 13 seconds left.
It's cold. It's time to finish. I absolutely detest.
That's just blacksmith. But some of the co-ops have been like different. Like, they had stuff that the other one didn't. At least I thought.
Everything superfluous will be banished.
Maybe I was wrong.
The strength born of my people's affection.
Okay, maybe it won't finish before reset. Just based on where the seconds are on the clock, I think I'm cooked.
Push through to the very end.
It's either gonna finish right before or right after reset. It's really close. I know that blacksmith doesn't usually, but I thought maybe the co-op version would.
Everything superfluous will be banished from. Behold, the strength born of my people. It's cold. It's very cold. And I'm firing.
20 seconds, come on! Reset, do not happen. Do not. No! I was 10 seconds
Everything
too
superfluous will be
slow!
banished from paradise.
That's agony. That's actual agony.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together.
You're right, I should have done 3 normal. At least I would get bonus resources. Damn it! Anyway, I'll make a party if anyone wants to join this time. Okay, I'm on NA. You can join if you want. I'm not going to set up a new party in between, so we'll just do it twice. To save time. We only get to do it twice because I messed up. Worth it for taco time? I mean, I agree. The whole co-op starts in the middle of the day is stupid. I mean, I would rather it start at reset. Because missing a day because of it is really irritating. Because I have like a set time that I do my dailies just to make sure I don't forget. I never remember to do it at another time. NIKKE in challenge mode bosses simply can't die. You notice how the last couple of polls omitted a suggestion box? To be fair, people have been kind of spamming them, so maybe they got annoyed. Anyway, I'm being this Dorothy. You guys can calculate around my Dorothy. I am being Dorothy. I need to be my wife. Other version. It's really easy to miss it on this game. I mean, the one day in the middle, it's easy to remember co-op, but the other 2 days are kind of weird. Wait, one of the people that joined for co-op, you know them from the arena? Have you fought them? Or are they one of the whales in the like the champion arena on your end?
My turn. Everything superfluous will be banished from.
Oh, that's you? Nice, Blake.
When freed, I shall attend in lightning.
You're free to play. You must just be in the arena then. Maybe it's like the classic arena rival. Like, I had an arena rival for the longest time, but now I've genuinely outclassed them massively when I went crazy and used a lot of my resources.
Everything superfluous will be banished from pit. And torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. Full speed ahead.
Wait, Blank, are you in Champions Arena as a free-to-play? Bro! If that's the case, how? How? That's wild! Oh, crap. I'm dead.
From torment freed.
Well, I guess we can, yeah, because I have perished. You must have had really good luck or invested like crazy into specific characters for like a year. After I didn't know! I was stunned! I couldn't do anything! Dorothy's one of my strongest units! Shut up!
Alright, let's keep going. Reloading. Cover me.
You bought some outfits, so not free to play anymore? That's fair.
Tell me the story of
I think this was the first game in a long time that ever willingly broke me. But with this game, I don't really mind spending money because I genuinely want to support it that much. I'm not gonna spend money for the gambling, but
Tell me the story of victory.
otherwise, I'm a little willing.
Reloading. Cover me.
Oh gosh, we didn't actually get started on the chapter yet. We had to watch a video about an octopus learning piano. It was an emergency. It was very urgent. Like we had to. We had to watch it. It was super important.
Alright, let's keep going.
It was cute! I have no regret. You spend on the monthly pass sometimes if you use the character. That's kind of what I do. I'll buy a costume if I use the character and if I like them. Other than that, I don't really buy too many costumes. Like, I have a decent amount, but it's characters I use a lot. Spending money for the gambit feels bad even if you get what you wanted. Well, that's the thing. The couple times I ever did, I didn't get what I wanted. Unless it was like a situation where, you know, everyone pulled together and gifted Pam gacha money and then I had pity, so I just went for it. But like anytime I used my own money in the past, which is very few, I have a reason I don't actually spend money on gacha. I have a bit of a gambling problem. So, whether it's like gacha or scratch cards or anything with luck involved, I cannot spend real money. Because I will keep spending until it's dangerous. So I just can't. Alright, one more. Okay. You spend your gems on event currency to get more dust when hurt. Yeah! I sometimes do that. I'm gonna choose a different pilgrim instead of water this time because there's like nothing left. Who do I never use? And I use grave very. No, we have some twos. We need a one. You know what? Screw it. I'll be Rapunzel because she never gets any use. This version of Rapunzel is cool, but like she just doesn't ever get used. Wait, I think isn't she a I think she's a 20-second burst. So I think we're good, yeah. If I'm wrong, that's bad if I'm wrong, but anyone know real fast if she's 40-second? You can give us a warning. Too late! I'm pretty sure this one is 20 because she was free. I think I've used her before on teams as a 20-second. same because my units aren't that strong, so my buffs and skills are probably more important to my teammates.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful. Police Officer Polly is here. Let me see it full speed ahead. Aegis 10 now. Fire! Push through to the very end. Hold on just a little longer.
I like the charging sound effect for this Rapunzel. It's very like calming. I don't know. It feels like I'm charging up my energy.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful. From torment freed, I shall attain it. It's cold.
You just auto battle the victory. Don't be lazy. I don't think co-op has auto battle anyway when you're doing challenge.
Kindly deliver judgment.
So this one is like you kind of have to try.
May blessings be bestowed upon
Rapunzel
the faithful.
before Red Hood unleashed the beast. The beast was always there. It was just dormant. Let's be real. You don't just magically become that horny. Cheaters in denial. Yeah, there is auto, but only in normal, yeah.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. It's cold.
Rapunzel's so confusing. Oh yeah, I have to hold it for like 2 seconds, don't I? This Rapunzel's weird. I forgot that at the beginning I should have summoned the shield.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful.
Police Officer Polly is here. Let me be your escort. Full speed ahead. Aegis 10 on fire. Fire.
Anytime it goes away, I'll summon it
Hold on
again.
just a little longer. Kindly deliver judgment.
I mean, not like anyone needed it. We're kind of doing good anyway.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. It's cold. This is
All guns for open. Fire.
You just rockin' normal? Yeah, but here's the thing. I want to get the rewards from challenge.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful.
Police Officer
I
Polly
don't
is
care
here.
about getting
Let me be your
absolute
escort.
perfect, but I like to try my best in it, in case I don't usually use. I find it fun.
Hold on just a little longer. May blessings be bestowed upon the
30
faithful.
seconds.
Freed, I shall attain It's cold.
We got this.
Salvation will come through victory.
I'll just charge it up again whenever I can't do any damage. Whenever it pops that annoying shield.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful.
Police Officer Polly is here. Let me be full speed ahead. Aegis 10 on fire. Fire.
Hold on just a little longer. The judgment delivered by prayer is always fair.
Let's see how bad Rapunzel is in comparison. Oh boy. That's what I get using a free unit. Even the free SSRs aren't that great. Okay, we gotta cancel because I don't have any left for the day. Thank you for helping me with my co-op. Okay. Now it is time. And I'm gonna assume I'm assuming really hard that you guys do not want me reading chat during Toby. If anyone asks, I'm reading the chat outside of the cutscenes. I'm not reading them during the cutscenes. Cause I'm gonna ask people to be like, don't do that thing where it's like, oh, get the tissues, or she's finally there, or here's the part. That does set some expectations, which really dulls my reactions, because then I know there's gonna be something. Let it smack me off guard! That way I can suffer more. So, I'm gonna go into it. And I will read in between cutscenes, but I will not read during cutscenes because there's just too much risk of that happening. So yeah. Do my free polls real quick. But I'll read it in between cutscenes because I wanna, and like during battles, because it's nice to still get to see what you guys are saying and hang out a bit. But during the actual cutscene, we're just gonna play. I did avoid spoilers! For the second part, I had the first part pretty badly spoiled. Or not the first part, chapter 42. I had a lot pretty badly spoiled. But for this part, I haven't had any spoilers yet. So I'm excited. Your walls have been so dead, me too. I haven't gone to anything worth anything. I'm gonna do a proper poll stream for them next week, so I should get them done. Animated cutscene after the 12th, so I'll have to switch layout. Thanks for the heads up! I figured there probably would be for an Annie event. Okay. Okay. I make a poll. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm curious. Which queen do you bow to? Marion. Only one. Space queen. Which queen do you see as the most legitimate? It'll kind of be fun to figure it out. Okay. You only bow to the king? Wait! Wait, that's true. That's true. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Who do you bow to? Marion. Only one. Space Queen. Or Crown. Crown can be the king of the Raptures if she declares it, because she's so powerful and so popular that, you know, it's just an instant loss for anyone who's not Crown. Anyway! Oh wait, here's where I go. Records, okay. I have a lot of relics. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until they're all out. Otherwise, I'm running all over the map more times, and it's just a waste of effort. So I just wait until the whole thing is out. A mother's heart. Let's check it out. Yeah, the amount of spoilers getting ridiculous. That's why I'm really glad I managed to dodge them all. But anyway, I'm starting now, so I'll see you guys in a bit.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
I guess she didn't want them to know.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side.
Because otherwise, the whole plan's in danger if the humans and NIKKE turn against her.
Then everyone would give her hell.
Huh? Wait, you don't want what?
And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet talk her.
Wow! That's manipulative, Mirror!
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy.
Nah, I'm gonna agree with the nasty business.
Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it.
She's the worst kind of person, for real.
Would you like to know how to brainwash someone?
No!
I do have a few methods.
No?
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I guess they might try to kill Marion. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marian.
Thank you, Nayuta.
Dang, now we get to see everyone's reaction to that statement. Oh boy. I wonder if they actually suspected, though.
Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
Aww.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when
I
she
was gonna
aimed a
say,
gun
at least
us
one of
back
them
in the
must have
Crown
known.
Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next. Marian, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
That's not a guarantee if she's powerful and kills us first. I could not mute that. Sorry, my mute button didn't work.
Noted.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marian.
Chime.
The only objection is she's gonna be like, why didn't you tell us? Chime whacks Marian on the head.
Ow!
That was a scolding more than an attack.
Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom.
I do kind of feel a bit annoyed though how much they changed Chime's speaking since the other event. It just feels like a different person now.
Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost.
I think it's mostly noticeable too. Specifically because she has the same voice actor as Scarlet. So now that they made her speech patterns the exact same as Scarlet, it kind of just sounds like child Scarlet. Where I didn't really... It was the same voice, but it didn't have the same, like, I guess, language patterns or cadence in the other event.
So... act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing. Mark my words.
I love her faces. She looks like an angry cat.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marian.
Kilo's a little nervous, but not because she's a raptor, because she's high status.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so...
Kilo is
feels a bit
liking it
lonely
even
being
more. She's
just
like, hey,
common.
I still don't fit in anywhere. You're a queen, right? Like, do you need some, like, staff?
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
I love Kilo so much.
They might try to kill Marian.
They didn't at all.
That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children. No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close. Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Mira gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother?
Why is she calling her mother? At first, I thought maybe that was a reference to the Rapture Queen. But as far as I know, Red Shoes isn't a heretic, so she has no connection to her. I don't see any tie with Rose, though.
Still, even if that holds true for the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion
I wonder if
well.
she was just
They
referring to
have
Grave,
no
even though Grave's not
understanding of
here.
what
If
she
it was in her
truly
head.
is, or the nature of her being.
Because if Grave discovers her, I don't know though. I think there's genuinely a chance that if Grave discovers her, she will like try to end this hologram AI.
To them, she is little more than a NIKKE who became a heretic and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful
I love Grave.
reunion.
I just imagine Grave, like Red Shoes, being like, "Wouldn't you think, Mother?" And Grave's like, "No," and just kills her.
And get back to your posts.
Not after what she did to Cinderella.
NIKKEs of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil.
I have a bad feeling Johan's gonna die during this anniversary. I said that last time, but he didn't yet, so I feel like in this part.
We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johan gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air.
But she's close.
But at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height.
But only Isabel can't take her.
As observed, she is taking no action. Not even deploying raptures. She is
But why?
likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but
Although
a
that
thought
makes sense
I
to me.
voiced.
After they had stronger weapons than she anticipated, having her watch for a while to recalculate makes sense to me.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside. Everyone, perform maintenance and
When they
remain
restore
vigilant
Eden,
until
it's going to be
further
fully
orders.
populated with a massive population. But everyone is Nayuta.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit. If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Interesting. So, with the first part, we got, yeah. At the first part, we got a lot. Cause she's been worried for so long about how people would feel if they found out, or if they found out that she was the Queen of the Raptures, and they literally don't care. Population barely. Oh god, that reminds me of one thing you guys posted in the Discord. Hold on, I have to find it for people who didn't see it. It was the best and worst. Hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot a couple other things I had to show real quick as well, but let me find this meme first. It's beautiful. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Okay. So, you know the Rappy pillow costume? Well, Nayuta had a custom-made pillow. If they made merch of this pillow, I would buy it. It's so stupid, and I wish that fabric acrylic paint was softer because I would make this as a joke, but it'd feel terrible to put your face on it. If I ever, you know what? I'm not gonna do this now, because I say it, so I can't do it. But it would be really funny to like cosplay Nayuta and make the Verily pillow and just walk around as like a Nayuta pajama version with the Verily pillow. That would be so funny. And probably a lot easier to make than any of her other outfits. And comfy. Yeah, it's so dumb in the best way. It's so good. Anyway! I wanted to show you guys a couple other quick things real fast. I have to shill! I forgot! One of these is gonna make you angry. So we're gonna start with the good one. I thought the pre-order ended for these a while back, but it turned out we have some extras that we ordered, so we still have them in stock. For $12.99, you can have a Cinderella Doro. We were out of the Doros, but you can still have a Cinderella Doro. I actually think mine is on the way possibly, so I'll get to check that out at some point in the near future. There is the Cinderella Doro. Doro's Tales, yeah. And there's another thing that we have that is like $1 billion, so none of us are gonna be able to actually get it, but I can show off how nice it looks at least. So we have the new D figure. The D killer wife, like the golden costume. Yeah, exactly. We can drool together. That's what matters. It's very shiny. Very shiny. I wonder how the rose was sculpted too. It looks so fancy. Costing as much as actual gold for real. I feel like for that price it would have been cool if they used actual gold. But yeah. I never noticed the slit in the dress until I saw this one for some reason. Well, it definitely, you can appreciate the figure from some angles the original may not have necessarily pulled off. So I can appreciate the figure. We can stare at it. We can stare at it while ignoring the price tag and not putting it in our carts if we can't do that. Unless you win the lottery. If you win the lottery, you should buy it and take a lot of pictures so the rest of us can live vicariously. I'll share it if anyone else wants to stare at it though. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a 1/4 scale, right? 1/4 is massive. So I wonder if it says, yeah, the height, it's 41 centimeters. 41 centimeters. Let me try to see what that is in feet. Hold on. So that's almost 1.5 feet. So it's a big one. Oh yeah. It's a nice one though. Imagine having one that big in your collection. That would be so cool. That explains the price. That's not so bad for one that big. I'm gonna be real. Almost 1.5 feet, yeah. There's one more thing I wanted to show you guys because it's rather unfortunate merch. There's only 2 left in stock. So, if we have any rare crow appreciators, you can get this set of pins. It has Little Mermaid and Nihilister and Isabel and Vipe. Wait, that's not Viper, that's Tia. Tia and Naga and Crow for some reason. And Nero, Soda, Diesel, and D. Yeah. I was very surprised to see we had any Crow merch at all, but alas. Because we have some, I had to share it. I'll drop it. Why is Disney tag? Wait, I want to go back and see that. gonna report that before Disney sues us. Hold on. Hold on. That's really funny. I mean, it's better cinema than Disney, but... Okay. Let's go into the next part.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee. But a queen is still a queen.
I love her Johan impression.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort. What choice do we have?
So, Crown's kingdom wants to side with Marion. But Eden wants to kill her.
None, verily.
Even Naruto.
You see? We've got no choice.
Dang. That's kind of unexpected.
The queen's right there. A threat plain as day.
I hope they're referring to the other queen.
And casually firing beams from heights most
Okay,
weapons
good, they
couldn't
didn't mean
even dream of
Marion.
reaching.
Maybe they didn't hear that conversation.
And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back.
Okay, so they probably were too far away to hear her.
Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually
Because
tip the
Naruto was
scales
just
of the
talking
battle.
with Johan. Wait, hold on. Okay, I think Johan was saying they have to kill both queens, but the most of the conversation is about the main queen.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marion isn't a problem for now.
For now is the problem for them, though.
That could change later. But for
I
the
understand
moment,
where they're
she
coming from,
isn't.
though.
Therefore, we'll exploit her fully. What I want is to
That does give her a
reproach
chance to
Marion for
prove
the
herself, though.
pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity.
Yeah, that was my fear. Like, people would be really upset that she hadn't told them.
Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah.
Also, because of it, we had an ally late we could have had sooner. At least for now. The problem is, how do you trust someone when they hid something so important? Like, what else could she be hiding if it becomes inconvenient or she views it as a threat to herself? Like, if she starts having slow moments where she wants to kill humanity, she's not gonna tell anyone. How do we trust her?
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
Well, if the Raptures are forced to listen to the Queen, in theory, sure.
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
How do you know? Unless she's seen someone try it before. Maybe Lilith tried it even.
You're no different from them, monk. No, you're worse. Utter scum.
Did I not say it, heir?
I wonder if she has a queen gene and she's hiding it. That could be what that mode is.
Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
Also, no,
But Eden won't make a move against
that's not the
Marion.
case because Liberalia would have known.
Or rather, it's more accurate to say
Unless
they
she found a way to
simply
suppress
can't.
it with the meditation.
The one we should be watching is Nayuta.
Mm.
It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
I've been wondering that too.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen,
I
or
think she
gets
has something
killed
to
when
do
the
with
queen
Lilith
gene is
based on
taken
her
from her.
reaction. Maybe she's hoping that with this situation we can somehow get Lilith's head back and restore Lilith.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion.
So that's been her, like, the horse she's betting on the whole time.
There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
I wonder if she could have even planned Marion getting corrupted somehow. I doubt it, but it'd be interesting.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
So the other thing is she could plan to take out the queen in the future, like have Marion replace it and then take out Marion. I almost feel like that's what she implied.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective, that much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar.
So she is just scared.
Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
Wow.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
But she wouldn't be able to gather them either.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course.
But not secret weapon level strong. Hold her own strong, maybe.
Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I. Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
I mean, it'd be funny if she was, though. Whenever anyone annoys her, she just throws money at them and walks away.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Hapion leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray.
Dang.
'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved.
Showing so many of them in the frame at once is so cursed.
Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly.
Well, that one's easily distracted.
Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth?
The one with the gun!
In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far
They're sharing all their
surpasseth a gun.
knowledge.
Take this, and do give it a whirl. Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action?
I feel like this one met Neon at some point, probably.
2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine.
Ugh.
Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes.
It's true, actually. You can buy like deer antler dog treats too.
Behold,
and they're
here's
like,
a golden
no deers
axe I
were
did
harmed.
pull
We just
forth
find
from
them
beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost.
When you lose, the floor is lava.
Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
What? You think anyone's gonna give up their eyeball? Nayuta's a freak.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
Smart.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
The downside of having everything super centralized, like even a smart home, is easy, sure. But if it goes wrong and whatever is like at the center goes down, you lose everything.
Regrettably, that's impossible. The Queen is jamming our systems.
This sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact.
Uh-oh.
Attack incoming.
Again?
What?
But we're not ready! Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying toward Eden. Good thing we have all the Nayutas! So in theory, we're perfectly fine. Definitely. In theory. Papillon is just like, what is my life right now? Yeah. Girl is done with this, man. Girl is so done. She just wants to go back to the Ark. Now she's much more like a hostage. I thought that they would free her from NPC jail with this event, interestingly enough, but they haven't. So we'll have to see later on. At some point we'll get her for sure. Anyway! I have to run to the washroom and refill my water and stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. She's not a combat NIKKE, neither are half the ones that are used in combat in this game. Mira and Nayuta are two sides of the same coin. Nayuta believes that Marion's ideas are dumb, but goes with them anyway just to keep Marion as an ally, and Mira wants to twist Marion to suit her needs. I mean, I don't necessarily think Nayuta believes it's dumb and goes along with them anyway. I feel like she's trying to pacify Marion as a threat so that she'll be easier to eliminate if she has to. That's kind of how I see it. Alright, I'll be right back! Okay, give me a sec. I'm sorry it took a bit longer. Dog is doing sad for some reason. I don't know why, but she was looking really sad and like she wasn't whining or anything, but you know dogs, when they look sad, they look sad. And I needed to like pick her up and give her some snuggies and try to make her feel better. Cuz I didn't know what was wrong. I don't know what it was. She just had a big sigh and went to sleep, so I'm like, maybe she's good now. I don't like it when my dog is sad. But anyway, I have to work, so I did the best I could to make her feel happy and comfy. Oh wait, no, records! I was like, which do I click? Let's see. A Nayuta like no other. That must be the original Nayuta and or Wu Wei Nayuta!
How doth the situation fare?
Let's go! Let's go! I wonder if the Wu Wei Nayuta is like not even a transformation. What if it's like the real Nayuta? She might look different, I don't know. Let's see.
Isn't it obvious? The queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Or she could be trying to get Marion.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
It's like a weaker beam.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counter-strike were effective.
Is you embarrassed to use the name?
The queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counter-strike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones.
True! With enough small ones, eventually she'll wear them down, but if a big one, if Marion has such a big counter-strike, she can just blow it back at her.
In either case, 'tis certain the queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Yeah.
Let us advance.
It wouldn't make any sense, because if she was confident, she'd just blow us up faster now.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
Oh, that scared me. I am gonna mute the alerts for today, I think, just to be safe. Wait! The alerts aren't even showing up anywhere for me to mute. Anyway. The problem is, that number has gone down a lot from where it was. Hold on, I'll give you a shout out one moment. Thank you, Camille, for the raid. I'm just trying to find it to mute it where what we're doing is a little more of a serious section of the game. Let me give you a shout out, hold on. So if you haven't played yet, if you're playing NIKKE, we're doing Goddess Fall Story 2. Make sure to run if you don't want spoilers. I'm also not reading chat when I am in the middle of the cutscenes because I'm trying to avoid spoilers. So I'm not ignoring everyone if I don't see anything, okay? Thank you so much for the raid. I am the CEO of Playasia, Obake Pam, and we are playing Peak. If you like hot women and you like pain and suffering, I highly, highly recommend NIKKE. Yeah, we went from like multiple thousands, like stop counting after multiple thousands, down to less than 2. Dang.
This is doable. Nivelia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas. Thus shall we reach the place where the queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the queen within our grasp.
True. You still have to get her to come down more, but she's scared.
Dragged down the white giant, no longer
she knows she's harder to hit up there too.
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
That's helpful at least.
Isabel is falling your way.
Falling? Oh yeah.
What sayest thou?
She must have gotten hit. Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
But that would make her unable to fly. Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
That's good at least. I wonder what did the damage then. 10 minutes ago. Isabel flies through the air, dodging the queen's continuous streams of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent. That's at least easy to predict then.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptors press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come, pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Because even if they're weak raptors, like, we can't fight forever. We get tired. Isabel looks to the queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. True! It could be like gluttony. This might not even be the real queen, for all we know. This could be like a feeding organ type situation. Whatever's on the other end of the cables could be the important bit. She ascends. Her sensors flare with warnings, her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. But she has time. Just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds. It's probably the air pressure that did it then. She brought the Queen's space station down with her? A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. But the reality is, it almost looks like people made it to me. From two open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bursts of erratic sparks. So this is what was damaged!
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon? Then this must be...
I just realized that if Marion is her own queen, Then the entire situation where her outfit says dark matter and stuff and tied her to the beast, that was a red herring. Either that or the plans changed at some point. The black mass opens its eyes. Oh god, I was right! So the queen part, I wonder if she's even trying to communicate with us in some way. Maybe that's why she made a humanoid body. Maybe she wants to somehow communicate something. And this is the main part. Or at least, that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Just as the cores begin to fire in unison. Oh! So it wasn't the beam. She got hit by a direct core shot from the queen. A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got. At least she made it! That's a miracle!
The shape has changed a lot. But that was definitely the space station.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'm sure of it.
It's interesting that the shape has changed a lot. It almost looks like a parachute. Or a company logo. I don't know which company, but I can see it being a logo. Imagine that it's like Deep's logo. Or the research center. The really old one. Cause doesn't that just... Wait! I might be crazy, but I feel like I've seen this design on Rapunzel. So maybe my VTC is not off the mark. Because this... Something I can't see chat, of course, but something on it is screaming Rapunzel to me.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The queen is currently linked to it.
It looks like it's a fairy shrimp. Or not a fairy shrimp, like... I want to show you guys what this looks like. It looks like a sea angel. Have you guys ever seen a sea angel? It looks like this. That's like a digital technology version of a sea angel. These little guys. It's the same picture. Maybe like a cross between that and a snowflake.
And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole. And rotted into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine.
For now.
It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons.
If it has this much defense, though, think about it. It must be fragile on the inside. Otherwise, why would it be so worried and so defensive?
The moment I got too close, it started firing beams.
Because it doesn't want her close.
I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily.
I think she's trying to protect something.
Defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
She does have the advantage in that way too. Because we care about losing allies. We don't want them to die. But the queen doesn't really care if the raptors die for her. So she can be much more relentless.
Monk, are all your clones sentient?
I would hope so.
Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire.
It must have been put into a fortress when the Queen got attacked previously in Old Tales.
Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore,
so we need to
as you
somehow
all
figure
know,
something out before that happens.
she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures.
And we are here just taking more damage.
The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. The Eden Spear will be ready in 3 hours. I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
No.
Then, what should we do?
Die, apparently.
Shouldn't we retreat?
They can't.
That's one of the options.
But then who's gonna defeat the Queen? We can't retreat. It's like our only chance. When we went in for this, we kind of knew that it's like we fight the Queen or we die. Like either we die or she dies. This does not stop until one happens.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know. Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh.
This is the easiest time to defeat her. She doesn't want us to attack her now, so if we can find a way.
Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted.
Ouch!
Approaching in a
5
transport
of
ship
them?
would be suicide.
Even one is
Johan,
bad.
It seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments.
Like she can't counter 100 beams at once.
Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We are abandoning Eden.
I guess we don't have a choice but to let it get wrecked.
So, we're retreating?
But then we're never gonna have another chance!
Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction.
Oh! So we leave and then try to like lure her down, and then Eden and the Queen will take each other out.
Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble.
So if we can lure her a little bit closer.
We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate.
But won't we still be in that 10 kilometers? Like, we can't just get out of 10 kilometers very easily. That's not how it works. This sounds like a self-destruct plan. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
I mean, if they all have to sacrifice themselves to get rid of the queen, though, it would be worth it. But it would be awful! All these... No! So many of my favorite characters are here right now!
Even a mere scratch would please me. What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option.
I almost wonder if this is gonna be Papillon's redemption arc. Like if she ends up being the lure and dying.
The rest withdraw.
Or perhaps even Marion. And that could be why, you know, she might not be a queen candidate in the future, but she'll prove to everyone that she cares about humanity.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast
Oh,
camel of
yeah!
yours?
I forgot that the camel was an option, so she'll be able to get out of here no problem.
I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
Sounds also like she'll just go to the Ark and not come back.
We don't need the Ark's help.
Also, I don't trust the Ark to know about this.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
The entirety of humanity staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
I still feel like there's a death flag in this event and either Nayuta or Johan are gonna die.
That is not an option.
He knows whatever it is, too.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered. Nay. We shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
He knows something about Nayuta, or has history with her, that he is not telling us. I'm really curious what it is, too, because I feel like it's going to be really fascinating. Yeah, the event's concurrent with Chapter 42. I think parts of it are before and parts of it are after, maybe, but they happen kind of around the same time. Isn't the Ark currently having a crystal problem? Yeah, no one's going to be able to help! Unless TT Star comes and joins after, but based on the chapter, I don't really think so. Yeah. There was a raid? Who raided? Apologies, I couldn't see it. If any raiders are still here, Selby, thank you for the raid. I am not reading chat during cutscenes because we are trying to avoid spoilers as much as humanly possible. So thank you for letting me know. We are powering through the anniversary event, and it is absolute fire! Oh yeah. Man, I want to check something real quick. It's easy to contain the crystals since you can turn off the power and clean it up. It's bold of you to make the assumption that nobody is going to hop in and chip off a bit of crystal and save it and use it for, like, bad things later. Once those crystals exist, there's going to be people who want to use them for things they shouldn't. I'm checking a couple NIKKE, bear with me. Okay, I thought maybe it was the thing on her leg, but it's similar but different. It's not exactly the same design as this. Again, it's like, almost, but not quite similar. So I misplayed. Again, like, there's multiple parts of this that are similar, but not quite the same. as what the fortress looks like, but I feel like I've seen it somewhere in the game. Don't tell me if you know where. I'm trying to piece it together so I can feel smart. I thought it was Rapunzel, but it doesn't seem to be Rapunzel. I can only check NIKKE that, like, are out, but... Checking a couple more that my brain thought of briefly. I could be completely off mark, but I just want to see. Hold on. Hold on. I wanted to check Noah. Okay, hers are just like normal stars. But she did have, again, like, almost similar, but not quite designs. I think it's just like the shapes of the horns and the pointy stuff on all the pilgrims that make it feel the same, but it's not quite. There's nothing on hers. Right? No, nothing on Grave either. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my god, it does look like a fidget spinner. I hate that. I hate that it looks like a fidget spinner. Other one I wanted to check was Ether. I don't know why, I just had a bad feeling. But there's like nothing even remotely close on her, so never mind. I guess we'll have to keep playing and see then. I already checked Rapunzel. We checked her for... I didn't check the old Rapunzel design though, which is probably more relevant. Hold on. Again, it looks similar, but it's like not... It's... Wait a second! It's almost like a corrupted version of the VTC logo, if that's what this is. Or like... the religion? Because if you take these two spikes and just rotate them 90 degrees counterclockwise, it's really close. Or I guess 90 degrees clockwise, because they were on top. On the other Rapunzel, the long part was different, so it didn't look quite right. Although I think it's not it, because you can see on the full version that here they're like connected with the circle, which was the problem with main Rapunzel that made it so different. Here, it's slightly different, but I think it's a coincidence. I don't think it is the same design. Because it looks too different on the bottom half. Yeah. Not quite. Still, it's different enough that for, like, the design world, I'd say it's a coincidence. You can only have so many, like, simplistic logos. Isabel did say it was modified. I mean, true. So it could have initially looked like the VTC logo, maybe. And now it got turned around or something. We'll see. I can't check Red Shoes, unfortunately. I also can't check Ave. I can only check, I can only check Grave. The mute didn't work, I'm sorry. I'm especially bad from not sleeping. I can't check the ones that aren't out. Imagine the queen just is the pope. Maybe the PTC was worshipping raptures. Maybe Rapunzel's hiding something. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the rapture before her. The rapture's arm shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap towards it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift, practiced strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. I like this art. It almost looks like an ink painting. I feel like this would be a really nice poster to have as merch. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. She must be like mourning all of her clones when they go back. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. Oh, cute! I want this one as a poster. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, and the searing pain when the upper body melted away, all come through in full force. Ah! What do you mean searing pain when the upper body melted away? I guess when that one died in the fight. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. So she must have to, like, otherwise it would be overload for her brain, right? She can only keep the important stuff. Which could be why, despite being so wise, her emotional intelligence is not that great sometimes. She kind of, in order to maximize her intelligence, she's almost having to shred her humanity. All the little things that make us what they are. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of rapture. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A rapture's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who's seated calmly in meditation. Oh man. It sounds like her other course of action was sacrifice all of her clones. I almost wonder if that's what Wuei Nayuta is. Maybe it's like all of the other ones have returned to one, and that's why she has like a godly amount of knowledge. But then she's also vulnerable because it's the only version of her left. Memories begin to flow in. That clone had once met a lost NIKKE by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. Why does it look like Pina? A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptures claimed the NIKKE's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. She's just erasing all of her pain. A memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. Ignore my stomach growling at a very inconvenient time. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptures, and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. That one lived the life. This clone is winning the clone lottery so far. All these memories flow into Nayuta. But she erases all the personal memories of each clone. That's what I said, like she's erasing their humanity. Tears fall. She's like killing their memories. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she's too small a vessel to hold all their memories. So she laments and erases them. That's so sad! She has no choice but to do it, and she feels so bad about it. Because then it's like they never existed. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanishes into the red light. Just imagine having to watch that many versions of yourself killed, knowing that they felt everything just like you did. That's so awful. And the fact that she knows this happens, but she keeps sending them out, and can feign such happy-go-lucky, like, sense of self on the surface. She's hiding all this suffering below it. And all the while, they charge toward the horde of raptors. It's almost like she's giving herself a mind wipe over and over again. But with the memory that she's doing it, and that she's lost all the traces of everything that was there. "20 minutes ago,
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms."
I mean, that isn't the worst idea though, because if they all charge at once, it'll throw her off. I kind of had thought that's already what was happening.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as
sacrifices.
The bait.
And then the rest of us can get away. So she's sacrificing herself in a way. That's so awful.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
But then no one else has to suffer too.
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
But I can see it being the only option.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
It's hard to say because, like, they're not her, but they are her. It's like she's sacrificing herself, but they all have their own lives too. So she's just controlling and sacrificing all of them, but they're also her, but they're also not her, and it's so complicated.
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
But she's just saying that to calm them down, because with her crying, clearly that's not how she really feels about it.
Fine.
I don't think that's true at all.
Monk.
She wouldn't be mourning them if that was the case. She lied to get us to go to safety.
I thank thee, young
And we can
hero
already
Johann.
tell how much of a personality they all have. We saw it!
Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces...
Well, I guess even for her, when they said they would stop at nothing to defeat the Queen, like even above humanity, I guess even above herself.
Direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
A two that can fly. At present. That's an interesting camera angle for Isabel. You can't even see her head, just her butt. Isabel is flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it.
It's kind of a nice CG though, it's intense.
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer. Its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn their gaze toward Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here.
Nice. At least I got close enough.
Hang on tight.
I guess she must have repaired her feathers enough to fly then.
All right.
Because I
Let's
thought
go.
she couldn't fly. Because that was the whole problem. She crashed. Maybe they're swappable. She could just grab another pair. And then everything's fine, I guess. I agree, Zafie. It's an interesting character. The idea of someone who is both immortal, but dying constantly. I mean, technically I was right in my guess that Naito died. Not in the way I thought, but... it's interesting. Check the holographic sign near the entrance of Eden. I can't! I can't! Unless it's in the cutscenes, I can't! I can't look at backgrounds? Yeah. Wings that raced the sky. I'm excited. I'm excited to play this one. You recommend playing these next ones back to back with no pause? I will trust that's being said for a reason, because that's a weird thing to say, so I'm gonna go into it now and not look starting right now. Just in case. Moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go.
Actually, I think I'm gonna have to go refill my water in like half an hour though, so depending I might have to take a break.
I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
I mean, Snow White is pretty scary.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me.
I like how confidently she said that.
The space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be and I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran.
I feel like Haran is also sacrificing herself here. Like she's telling the truth, but she also knows that she's probably not coming out of this.
You might die.
Will?
That's precisely why I should go.
Watch all of Inherit just straight up die.
You, all of you, must survive until the very end.
The irony.
You're utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed.
So she wants to believe in the Ark. And in humanity. She gave up on it, but they're giving her hope again, it kind of feels like.
Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title.
Interesting.
Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it.
I feel like she's kind of accepting her role as being, like, not the hero. But she's no longer really a villain as she wanted to paint herself as earlier, either. I feel like she's willing to turn herself into a sacrifice at this point as well.
How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims.
I really like her, and it's nice seeing her in such serious story moments.
Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world.
I hope all the pilgrims don't die in this. I will cry. I mean, it's like all the characters that we had in all the Annie events and stuff. All the really amazing characters they built up and made us love, and then they just off them all at once. And then the prologue is over. But that kind of makes sense too, because they've been so heavily involved in the story, and then if all of them end up dying somehow, which I doubt it, but I mean, Cinderella can't. And Grave, because they're going after, well, they could, I guess, come here and die, but they're going after Hansel and Gretel, so it doesn't make sense. I'm coping with that logic alone, that I'm safe and they're not all gonna die. It would be one way to, like, end all the past anniversary events, though. Kill all of them. Dorothy's missing, though, so I doubt it.
I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
She's basically just declared she's not coming back.
I promise. So thou art going?
I mean, what else can we do? We can't just give up after everything that everyone fought for, you know?
Yes. This is something only I can do. Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
She's like, please, I've been asking you to drink with me. Can you please, just this once?
Sorry, no drunk driving. Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
Even though both of them probably know that's not happening.
You really think I'll come back? Oh, was thy desire to perish so?
I like how Scarlett's like, wow, do you want to die then?
I'm not
Her
planning
sass
on
when it comes out is so
but
good.
the chances of survival are slim. 'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks. Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something. Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then. Okay.
Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided.
Isabel knowing where someone is all the time. Even when you don't think she knows.
Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon. Go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
That's actually really sweet of them. Basically being like, hey, I know you're a hostage, but we're all gonna die. We don't really want you to die. Like, you're not a part of this. Just, like, go home.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea.
No, well, it would have been a good idea for a hostage, actually. But, yeah. We're gonna have to hope that there's no bomb. I don't think they would do that. Maybe in the future.
I admit, I doubted you.
I feel like she's gonna put a bomb in me next time I go to Eden, and she's like, hello, Commander. You can't go back to the Ark anymore, because the second you leave Eden, you're dead. I guess you have to live in my closet now forever and ever, Commander.
You
just
came
locks
across
me in
as
there.
frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
Or seals me in her walls or something crazy!
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that.
Oh, this is cute and really sad.
That's why I'm letting you go.
I do genuinely think if Eden survives this, Papillon might defect. Imagine being used to dealing with burning him, and then being treated like this.
I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
So cute.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want.
I wonder if instead of the Ark, if on the way to the Ark, Papillon might find the commander, or... I don't think so, though, given the way the other one ended. I don't think he's gonna run into them, although he might. I don't know. Because Liberalia still wanted to talk to Mom, which means that the ending of that was when everyone was still alive. And, like, the Queen is what I meant by everyone. Liberalia would know. They might run into the commander, or they might run into Dorothy.
Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it.
I feel like I actually trust her at this point.
Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
But
It's
she
not
doesn't
easy,
want to.
but I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now. And don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
This is making me sad. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. So, Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant. Oh, that would hurt so bad! God.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
I like how it looks like she's flying on a surfboard. Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down, Then, the realization hits. The lower half is gone. And her core power drops precipitously.
Haran! Leave the rest to me.
But who's the third one? Holy. Oh, maybe the crow. With what is certain to be her final burst of speed. No! Man, Inherit's really dying! Remember when I said NIKKE needs some actual deaths because I'm not feeling it? If Noah's actually dead and the rest of Inherit's actually dead, good job, NIKKE. Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. You have to admit, though, there was a big death flag, that conversation with Scarlet. Should she turn back? No. Only regret and rage wait there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then, the crimson light comes for her in endless streams. This image, the fact that it's so peaceful and that she's smiling, makes it hurt so much more.
Darling.
No!
To see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel. Damn. Haran doesn't even have time to mourn because if she doesn't, get up there and do the thing fast, everyone else is still gonna die.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at
Dang,
risk.
she's scary.
A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. It's poison! Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you.
Dang, she's really just hitting her with bioweapons!
The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies.
But if she's putting it out into the air, does it affect Haran as well?
Now then.
Is she somehow immune, or is she sacrificing herself?
Fall.
It's gonna at least weaken the queen enough to fall,
the
probably.
in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
The spice station? What do you mean there, Crown?
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen.
Like everyone here is doing.
And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
At least in this game.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense.
Wow. She's like punishing herself for it. Does sound like something a squire would say, though. It's kind of funny.
I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trom, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path. while Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trom. Trom is fast and good at dodging.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
Oh no! What if we can take out everything in 10 kilometers? In theory, can't we also take out Indivilia if she's in that? And Chatterbox? At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight,
Indivilia's
Chime.
just like...
We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams the tubes harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. Nice! We got her on the way down! And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt. The virus! Imagine it's just the T-virus. You thought all traces of it were gone? Joke's on you, there's a reason that event came before Annie.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Or is falling, at least.
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Death blow.
Fall back!
Danger.
We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost.
Ah, so that was the plan.
How could you forget something so important? Bro, Crown, are you okay?
Very well. Fall back.
The chunk of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck. Again? Bro, you already decapitated Chime! How about we don't?
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Her instincts have improved. But she knows for sure that Chime is her weakness now. Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail. Poor Chime!
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Let's hope so.
You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. More Crown! Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on before her. You just have to burst and power her up, you know, make Crown powerful. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back, standing before her and blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown, but at Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. That's the problem, right? Because if she's aiming at Crown, you're used to defending yourself, but you're not necessarily used to defending someone else. Especially if you can't see them, so like, they're not in your field of view, you don't know where they're standing or how to protect them necessarily. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish. Ah! The poison! Or she's just tired.
I've been sprinkling the Alva particles you like, letting them seep in.
Oh god!
Does it please you?
Not the time!
Chime, retreat!
Oh no.
It's already too late.
Oh god, no! Crown's gonna die! No! No, 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 no! It's not too late for Marion to say stop and have her listen, right? Indivilia's tail lashes toward Chime once more. Ah! The Crown steps in to block it, but Crown took the hit!
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
But she was her real goal. The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward, then crashes down, lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through to her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. If I'm remembering right, though, can't Indivilia's tail corrupt people? Isn't this really bad? At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
As I thought.
I don't know if that was Indivilia,
foolish
though.
Power of yours is no longer
Like, I don't know if that was
yours to
both of them or if
command.
I'm just getting it mixed up because she was also there. Might just be Chatterbox. For some reason, I thought both of them could do it, but maybe not.
And congratulations.
Because it looks like, rather than her being corrupted, she's just dead.
To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for
Yeah,
you.
I don't believe it because she didn't get the brain. I hope. With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he'd been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Tromp slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat.
Yeah, poor Chime! She's leaving the king behind, but she also knows there's no choice.
Crown! Crown!
Chime is a lot stronger than we give her credit for, I think, mentally at least.
Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs.
Or she just really believes that Rapunzel can save her.
Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
I mean, at least they're doing a good job of distracting her. Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention, and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Is it Nayuta transforming? Mary? Oh no, it's probably the queen coming down! Marion looks to the sky. A sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. Ah! Maybe it's falling apart. She's bleeding! Because her blood was like the metal, the dark matter. She let her gaze drift to the battlefield. To the Nayutas who have fallen. To those still dying. To Isabel and Haran who are risking their lives. To the Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures. dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy, it presses on her chest. This is especially awful for Marion, because remember, she doesn't hate raptures. She doesn't understand why people in raptures can't live in peace. So to her, this is like both of the sides she loves killing each other. That's awful! At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. Oh no! Imagine she turns into Modernia again and just decides, like, hell no, and she starts killing everything on both sides. The madness takes over the danger of the Queen Jean. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended upon the wires stretched across the clouds. The Queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you. So it really was you.
Or perhaps she'll take the anger out on the Queen. Black light bursts out from Marion's body. Oh god, the Marion cannon's just coming out of her body now, again. We don't need a counter, it's just new. The rage. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you. Because of you, we...
Oh god. Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. Oh, it probably is Modernia! She knows exactly what it is. More than anyone.
Transformation.
Uh-oh! Danger! I kinda had that Modernia would appear in some way spoiled, not by Twitter, but while I was skipping through the levels, I couldn't help but, you know, it was there. I needed to skip through and get my resources. So I couldn't help but, like, you know, see Modernia existing. Yeah, I couldn't just blind myself. I wish you could, like, skip without seeing a bit of the cutscene somehow. I should block it with my hand or something so that I can just hit the arrows and see nothing else. Other than that, Dumb Cowboy did manage to avoid spoilers, yeah. I didn't have the context for it, though. You did the same thing when you were skipping? Yeah! I'll have to do that next time, like cover it with something. I didn't think to, but I'm gonna have to do that from now on. Anyway, it's getting close to my usual break time. You can press. I don't play on PC, Katsutra. I play on phone. It's hard to like look away because it loads, and I need to click the arrows. Like I can hover over the spot in theory and not look, but like I'm not gonna remember to do that. It's annoying. I'll have to use a book or a paper or something. Yeah. Anyway, it's close to my usual break time, but I want to keep going for now, so I'll click and we'll do one more, and then I'll probably have a break after that. I don't stream it from my phone, but I play it on my phone off stream. They used to have it so the skip button appeared before the scene loaded. Yeah, I missed that.
Young Lady Marion. Canst thou accomplish it?
They had some sort of conversation.
If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you.
But that's changed. Now she wants to see the queen die.
I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marion stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tear streaks etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta.
This makes it extra extra painful when you use Modernia in chapters to fight raptors.
Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they?
She knew.
They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself.
Like they might share a part of her soul instead of have their own or something.
Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it.
Marion saw how much sacrifice Nayuta was already making, I think, and decided she had to.
Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
You know, it kind of looks like Modernia. Hey, employees, I'm starting to think that Modernia might be what this shape reminded me of. Because if you see them right next to each other, which makes sense. If Modernia's design comes from the Queen gene, perhaps, maybe it's just straight up the same shape. It literally looks like Modernia. This is kind of like a queen versus queen. Interesting. The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless raptors are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. Oh, Modernia feels so bad! The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pool inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
How'd she get in the sky? Having taken the form... Oh, because she's also big! She can, like, stand on her centipede tail and balance 10 kilometers, I guess? Or maybe... Oh, she probably took a Stormbringer. Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning. She got up there to protect the mom, the queen, that tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes, as if it had never been there in the first place. Yeah, much do I know that from, you know, the fight. So annoying! I had to fight it today for my tribe tower, a Modernia.
What is this?
Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle
Still think it's the same
disassembly
shape.
and reassembly?
Nanomachines!
So you've forsaken both your humanity and rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination! Fall!
That's kind of crazy. The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. At least she's stunned now if the beam is the same as usual. Raptors caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
How's it?
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Who's stronger now, Indivilia? Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air.
Oh boy. So that means, like, I guess Haran not only succeeded, but survived. I mean, at least one of them made it rain.
Truly a most disloyal servant.
Oh dang, that CG is badass! I'm sure at least one person saw this and wished it was them. A battered Haren plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head and cleaves it open with the scythe. I love the eyes on fire. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then, a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant. Oh, that must have been some nasty stuff. Crumbling as if weathered by centuries. It's like super speed mold or something. At the same time... No! Wait, no! My other guess of it also affects Haran may have been correct, unfortunately! Rust begins to spread across Haran's body. She's not immune to it.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore?
No! I guess it's too much of it.
Very well.
Oh no, all of Inherit! But I like Inherit!
Johan, my commander.
I remember the time when I thought Inherit was done dirty because they're never given time in the story. They just wanted to kill me now, I guess.
I'm listening.
I still think Johan's also gonna die, though. I wonder if everyone from Eden will die, maybe. I feel like if everyone dies, though, Cecil might go back to the Ark. Someone's gotta take the knowledge. And/or Dorothy has the knowledge that was given by Papillon. Or maybe Papillon will carry the legacy of Eden if everyone else from Eden dies. She'll take it upon herself to give their lives meaning.
Have we completed our mission, then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
Oh no! It definitely sounds like he's also raring to sacrifice himself.
I'm glad to hear it.
I hate this. I hate this!
I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done, goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear.
I hate this. I hate this!
Follow her. I leave the rest.
Really liked her too. I genuinely believe that in Inherit, unless there's a miracle, they might be the first permadeaths. Noah, I can possibly still see coming back, but Isabel and Haran? Not at all. I can't see them coming back after this. Unless there's a way to restore, like, nano machines from the ashes, it's over. Haran crumbles into dust and vanishes. In the next moment, nothing remains. Damn. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. I wonder if that means Indivilia is gone for good now, though. If that's the case, I guess we're never getting an Indivilia unit, probably. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does... Oh wait, no, she's still okay. The centipede disintegrated. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. It literally looks like this space station so much when it's a silhouette. You can't tell me it doesn't. The exploding space station, the fallen queen, and the giant Marion tearing through the raptors with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Wow. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield, This chapter is a lot to process. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. She's so strong, genuinely. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth.
I really like how the strings are going crazy in this song right now.
Chime! Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Oh god, the sleepy is still hitting! Feeling a lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Tromp presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then?
They'll die if they're within the 10 kilometers.
We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her.
Oh! Okay. So if Eden's destroyed, they can't be there. They need to be able to get the Queen after.
I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
And not fight the other Rapture Hordes and stuff, to rest the best they can. So Chime can't really go to Rapunzel right now, because Rapunzel has to rest.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
But that's the point. If you die sooner, they're wasting their efforts.
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee.
Wow.
Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand. With all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
She can't go to Rapunzel's. They can't get fixed. She's gonna die.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflaged harp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
All they can do is hide her for now. Tromp skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief, what an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on, fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much.
She's lying to them because she doesn't want them to worry with everything going on.
Linger
There's
not,
more important
lest
things to
Her
do.
Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say.
God, Chime is such an underrated character.
That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win!
Oh, it hurts hearing her voice crack!
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win!
They must know something's wrong. She's not hiding it as well as she wants to think she can.
Dost thou hear me?
They know. Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary.
She's gonna try to fix her herself.
Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Nice.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Or you could not, because you're just like a liability. Don't go back out there!
Here.
Crown extends her hand towards Chime. Without Crown, she's literally nothing. It's like, it's canon with her skills. Who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be...
Imagine they give Chime a favorite item in the future and it like buffs her to hell.
Lacking, but just this.
I kind of wish along with this chapter they would have given us inherit favorite items. That would have been really nice to give them like a lot more power because they're not great. Other than Noah for PvP, they're not great. And I would have loved to see them get improved for this.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aim. And the finest in all of Crown.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Hilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right?
I guess that's the first time they had a conversation with a Nayuta.
Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong. And someone really precious to me.
I love Kilo.
I'm counting
I
on
want to see Kilo get a favorite item and have a big character development too.
Understood.
I actually kind of want an alt of Kilo, like in an event or something. Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
Huh? Good question. Although I don't think that's what she's doing right now. I think she's building up for something. Or she could be too afraid to intervene.
Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid?
I still think there's some sort of tie between her and Lilith. Based on her reaction to the body.
You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
It's kind of heavy.
Verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage.
Sometimes it can be worse too, because you know just how much of a disadvantage you're at. Like, she could know things that we don't, that just, like, you know, if we have hope about some things, she could know just how drastically we shouldn't have hope, is the easiest example.
Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
Just because she doesn't want to take the blame?
Clever of you.
So it would seem.
If I realized this cutscene would have been over 20 minutes, I would have taken my bathroom break.
Naita. Merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
And she's coming to terms with it. She's gonna have to come to terms with it and do something. Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabelle gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Yeah, but if the Queen is descending, it doesn't matter if you're here or in the Ark, you're dead. Oh, she's not laughing because that's what she wanted all along and she's betraying them! Papillon laughs. I hope she runs into Dorothy and Dorothy kicks her in the face.
Those idiots.
Oh
no! Those lunatics.
Oh god, I hate this.
I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything.
I also kind of wonder if she's trying to convince herself right now, and maybe she does care.
Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Oh, she's lost it. She has lost it. That sounds like the type of laugh you do when you're just like, you don't know what else to do. Like, I'm gone completely mad kind of laugh. She's just completely lost her mind at this point, I think. Oh, boy. I don't know about a denial laugh. More like a don't know what the hell to do kind of laugh. It's definitely not a happy laugh, though, yeah. Did JPVA made it seem sadder? Okay, yeah, it probably is just her losing it then, not just her being devious. Yeah, the event in general, Sleepy Dun, they're doing such a good job with the voice acting. It's really fun to listen to. I found that with the main story, too, the beasts are really well done, so having them all in one place is really nice. Anyway, I am going to be back. I'm gonna run to the washroom, refill my drink. If you have to do similar things, please go do that. I'll be back as soon as I can. It might be the 7, it might be slightly longer, but I'll do my best.
majesty with a blade of steel. The warrior maiden awakens free. From jewels to outshine the dark. The crown's resolve is a fiery spark. In unity our spirits soar, and loyalty reigns forevermore. From blow to blow with head held high, against odds I never shine. In battle's wake I stand tall, singing the clarion call of legends never die. Each sword is a flash, each shield a rock, each arm is a block that clocks on a crash. The curtain drop, bedealed by a night who fall in the battles in soft moonlight. Through shadows embrace the poison dance. In disgrace, lost and cut away in a trance. Elegantly holding hope aglow, the kingdom's keeper shall overthrow the clouds and clouds of a monstrousness. The beetle seat enthroned in absoluteness. Preciously we defend our dreams till the sun sheds its final beams. And step by step with our hearts aligned, against odds we stay resolved. In battle's blaze I stand tall, true to the clarion call of legends call. Each sword is a flash, each shield a rock, each arm was a block that claws on a crash. The curtain drop, bedealed by a night who fought and be fight in the sunlight. Love is a final stage of decay, and fate is a blade that plays our right. The curtain drop, bedealed by a night who fought and be fight in the starlight. At battle's end I stand tall. I am the clarion call of legends call. Souliers de verre comme un phare dans la nuit. Petite lumière au bord du paradis. Chante aussi.
Why did I come back to seeing my body look like a pretzel? What happened? Give me one sec. Was the ghost acting up? Okay. Timer. Okay. Phew, we're back. I do need an exorcist. I mean, it would explain why my life seems so cursed half the time. I always have the best luck and the worst luck. It's like every time something really good happens, it's hard to enjoy it because something really bad happens. And every time something really bad happens, I'm like thrown for a loop because something really good happens. And then I'm just kind of frozen all the time and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. We're in the end game now. Yeah, there's only 4 left. Let's go back into it. My eyes were my eyes rolled back while I was gone? That's so scary. What do you mean my eyes were rolled back? Any guesses for winter units after Annie? Limited Epinel and add me. Trust. Trust! It's real. It's very real. And Neve, yes, and Neve. Oh, and Yula! Yeah, we don't have enough of Yula. Yula's basically what I look like today. After 3 days in a row of terrible insomnia, you see those dark circles under her eyes? That is... Actually, look, I'll pull her up right now. You want to see what I look like right now? After 3 days of sleep not working,
the
that's
only way
me.
The Ark can continue to function is under the central government's protection. Don't forget that.
I looked in the mirror and I literally look like this, and I was like, damn, I look like I got punched in the face. That's so bad. I feel like Yulha would be a really fun cosplay if it wasn't for the fact that there's a hole in the crotch of her pants. Also the fact that you'd have to wear pants in the first place, but like I'm not wearing this. Sorry. only in like, I don't know. Although doing the scar would be fun, but nah. Give her an alt. Give her an alt, and then maybe. As for ventilation, excuse me, but why do you need crotch ventilation? I really don't think you need that. Maybe in like pantyhose or tights, but that's why there's like a thin layer there. It's not nothing! Honestly, hate her design. I like her design. I just think the pants make no sense. If you're gonna get fan service, like make it hot. Don't make it weird. To me, that one's just weird. Let me see. Look, Hugo window has a practical purpose. I swear, a Mustang probably. True. Absolutely true. We're sitting all day in a stuffy office. I mean, I would like to think most people that sit in an office all day don't have a crotch window. I'm pretty sure you get fired, or at least reported to HR. Please don't show up to an office in Yulha's outfit. Unless you want to lose your job, I really don't recommend it. Considering considering how our bond story goes, it's probably more useful than you think. Oh God! I don't know her bond story, but now I'm concerned. Ayuha is HR. Oh God. I guess that means she can do whatever she wants then. If you're working from home, it's true because the Zoom camera isn't gonna see anything below your like titties. So true. Ventilation for when you work at home, I guess. Anyway, the value of life, Papillon runs. As she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see.
She technically did, but...
Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
I guess they already discussed this in advance. Cecil's like, you're gonna run away? Cool. We're gonna die anyway, just run away.
You knew?
The thing is, they showed her more trust than the Ark the whole time. Like, they're like, here's a safe route, here's how you can escape, here's access to confidential stuff. It's like... They knew. They even talked about knowing that she had all this stuff she shouldn't. They trust her to come around and make the right decision.
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
You know what would be kind of cool? If in the future, maybe there's a new company and Cecil can run it in Eden. And then maybe when we pull Papillon, it'll be like an Eden NIKKE. It's like this logo on it. This one.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore.
Especially if it's all destroyed?
Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Wow.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
She's having so much internal conflict. She doesn't know what to do anymore.
For a hostage, you were
I think she might have even decided that she wants to stay in Eden. But because of circumstances, she couldn't. She got attached to the people here because they respected her.
I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
That's a good point. Because in lots of other games and stuff, you'll have characters saying, like, it's your duty to put your life on the line. I like that perspective. Only you can really make that decision at the end of the day. If someone else makes the decision for you, you're gonna try to run away or you're not gonna take it seriously. You have to have that will. You have to have that determination. It has to come from your choice.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes.
More how much she thinks her gold
That
is
is
worth.
my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again?
Well, we know we won't have the chance to fight again. That's the coward's way out.
This isn't your only chance, after all.
It is, though! If the queen gets more powerful.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand. And then next time, they would act far more boldly.
Exactly.
And the queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Especially if she's more prepared next time.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said.
We've all gone mad.
I really like Eden. Everyone in it. Eden is so fascinating.
Insane. Every last one of them.
It's interesting too, because when you really think about it, a lot of the people in Eden are like rejects from the Ark, more like everybody. And now they're all laying their life on the line, trying to fight the Queen, and caring about someone from the Ark, letting her go back to the Ark. I know they're not doing this for the Ark, but if they win, they're protecting the Ark from the Queen. It's almost poetic. Papillon studies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. So she can probably contact the Ark now. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously.
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you.
I was gonna wonder if she was calling Dorothy instead of the Ark. I wonder if this is why Dorothy trusts her too, because Dorothy was saying, "You'll see it my way someday."
This better be something important.
I still want to know where Dorothy is.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. And Herod has been wiped out.
Poor Dorothy.
What did you just say?
She wasn't even there. She's probably partly blaming herself, wondering if she could have stopped it if she was there.
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Shut up and just get over here.
I wonder if Inherit has some sort of like ace up their sleeve. Where if they're wiped out, maybe they're not or something. Maybe I'm just coping because of how Dorothy said that. Papillon yanks the combi link from her phone and looks toward the wasteland she ran through. That might be why Dorothy wasn't in the Ark. Like maybe Dorothy was in the Ark, but during the last story section, when they're like, Dorothy's not in the Ark, maybe that's why. She left to go save Eden. I thought she was gone before then maybe, but now I'm not so sure.
Really, this is absurd.
It would make a lot more sense if this was the reason. I can't see her just randomly leaving for some third reason. Not when the Ark means so much to her in mixed ways. Papillon runs, retracing her steps toward Eden. And without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
She's finally found stuff she wants to do, though, and people she wants to protect. Despite living her whole life not tied to anything, because she's willing to backstab anyone if it'll benefit her. She's changing.
How dost thou fare?
You know what would be kind of cool? If Papillon is the New Year's unit. I feel like it's probably going to be Overspec and Nice, but I think it'd be really cool if it was Papillon. And then we get to learn about her backstory and why she's like this.
I do not feel as if I am dying.
That's a good sign.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Sounds like he's gonna accomplish it and die along with Inherit to me.
Monk,
Johan points toward the battlefield.
Go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go.
Yeah.
Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them.
I mean, I thought that was kind of a given. She was controlling the clones. Like, they were their own entities. You could see it either way. She sacrificed parts of herself, or you could see she murdered, like, third-party people. Because they were her, but they also had their own personality and lives, so you could argue she killed them. The other thing is... This could be part of why she's so scared to go on the battlefield, too. Because she has experienced, by their memories, she's experienced death countless times. So, more than anyone, she'd know how scary it is.
I preyed upon their pride.
That's
I
so
burdened
sad.
them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you're saying.
How? To me, it's very clear.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one, wish to.
But the other thing is, if this Nayuta's gone, like, there's no home for the other Nayutas to return to when they die. So I can understand why the main Nayuta, instead of fighting, would protect itself. To me, it makes sense.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
But you've inherited all their, like, fighting knowledge.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent.
To an extent? Johan, shut up!
What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
I do still agree and disagree with him, though. Because I think in this case, the main Nayuta protecting itself is protecting them in another way. Because it's just... It's complicated. Because their sacrifices will mean nothing if the main Nayuta's dead.
Oh.
So I don't fully agree with him.
Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red-tipped bullet. Whoa.
Vaphaus?
Use it as you will.
Vaphaus on the queen? Or on herself?
Don't waste it.
Maybe?
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
If she uses it on herself, that would eliminate her nymph, which in theory would disconnect her from all her clones. And then they'd be free to live their lives as they will. She wouldn't gain their knowledge anymore. But like, it could never come back and combine with hers.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One NIKKE is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then, all at once, she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she's never used before. New conviction! Man. I feel like the next part of this is going to be really intense. Oh god. I read the titles for the final chapters, unfortunately. I don't know the context, but I guess something nihilister. We'll see when we get there, don't tell me. It sounds to me like you never use the revive until the game straight up ends. I don't use them at all. I don't use items in games. Items feel like cheating. I don't use items. I have to hoard them forever. Not even the final boss, like I have to hoard them. I only use items on stream if I need to get through it faster. Off stream, I use no items ever. Anyway, I'm gonna go back into it because stuff is going really intense right now. And I'm a little nervous that reading chat at all, I'm gonna end up having something spoiled, so... I'll still take my brief breaks, but like, I am kind of petrified of spoilers right now. So, bye! The fact that I somehow still had nothing other than remembering Nihilister like exists spoiled is wild. The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptors crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of raptors begins to thin.
That should do it. Now for the queen.
Dang. The turn in Marion's kind of scary. To Marion, the queen is not her top priority. It should be! Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with raptors all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she's destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze toward the queen. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the queen. She's so creepy! It's the same design that Marion has all over her. All of her dress. The queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked, not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. Yeah! Nasty! It's like some body horror level shit! Splitting her face open for a cannon! With a grotesque sound, the queen's mouth opens. A thin, thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. No! Oh, I guess it's up to only one. Moments later, Her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso. But that's where the head is!
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beams lance toward the queen. Raises her hand and begins to absorb them! Not absorbing them! I hope it doesn't get their powers like only one does.
The queen can do this too?
Oh, she's probably shooting it back like Marion did. A massive red beam erupts from the queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. No! She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open, and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. So she's okay! I feel like it might be Nayuta. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
That probably makes more sense than Nayuta. You know, her one knight that would protect her at any cost.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone.
The other thing is, though, that we keep forgetting, they say the Queen's next vessel, not the next queen. It almost makes me wonder if, like, she becomes the queen, if some sort of consciousness will, like, go from the queen into her, and maybe her ideals will change. Because they're talking about her as a vessel, not as a queen with her own goals.
So...
Why is he cracking her?
Stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen.
What the heck?
You exist only as a vessel for the Queen.
Oh, for the gene, okay. The wording there got me a bit confused, but the gene makes sense. Ah! Then why are you breaking the vessel? You get mad at her for damaging the vessel and now you just break it yourself?
How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break.
There goes all my theories that Chatterbox was secretly in love with Marion. How I long to crush your skull. Everything I envisioned in my head has just been shattered. Head cannon destroyed. Ship obliterated.
Unconscious already.
Dang, he's terrible.
To think this is the Queen's
That's horrible!
vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth? Just to be safe.
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
I knew it. I knew that Mirror was working with Chatterbox somehow.
Mirror.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. This goes back to what I said a minute ago. It's not like Marion will be the queen. It's like Marion's body is compatible with the queen. Is almost the way I'm feeling. This could be what Red Shoes isn't telling us. Potentially. And it could also be why Nayuta is so concerned. What we don't know. The one thing that's been kind of off this whole time that hasn't added up
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her?
I'm trying to see, but she also doesn't have the same design as like the fortress on her anywhere.
That would have been
Try
a
to eat her.
disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only
He did
thing
at one
risk.
point.
She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her
God,
voice,
Red
don't you?
Shoes is such a screwed up character.
Fine.
The worst part is I know where she's coming from, but her methods are awful. Because she's just a true scientist at heart, right? But someone who puts science above ethics. Like, what happens if you remove ethics from science? You just go all the way with experiments and theories without any care in the world for all the people and how you affect them.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lilyweise's brain with her own data. But the remnants of Lilyweise's
Which is
nymph
probably what she's
continue
about to do to
attack her.
Marion.
Of
So
course,
Lily's
the
been
Queen
fighting
is
back
hardly
this whole
one to be
time!
defeated by such a thing.
I wonder if she
Nevertheless,
reunites with
it is
Cinderella and
wise
Brave.
to remove
Oh wait, no,
any
that didn't work
lingering
last time,
threats.
did it?
In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer.
I hope we don't shoot the Queen with Vop House then. That might be really bad.
Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Why is he even listening to her? Here's the question.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head toward the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad.
Chatterbox.
They're sent in! Go Pioneers!
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
That's a really nice delivery on the Pilgrims line. Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head. Oh yeah, the dragon could have been him. I forgot that he ate Nihilist. The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth. But Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. I like how instead of shooting him with her rifle, she just smacks him. Ugh. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
She's like, bro, you decapitated me! That's what you get dealing with angry pilgrims. Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. I mean, I can see this being the end of the prologue if we have finally some actual villain permadeaths as well as some ally permadeaths. Makes sense. actual resolution instead of just setup. Then she stomps on what's left.
You
Dang,
talk
that's
too
crazy.
much. Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
I still think it's crazy how all the little small events they ever did and all the big events, everything is converging right now. So many things are coming together, it's wild.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the queen. Oh, she's so close! Ah, that's unsettling. The queen looks back at them. At least she's within Scarlet's melee range. At last, the White Pilgrims— don't kill Scarlet and Rapunzel, please! Stand before the jet black queen. Do not kill Pioneer Squad. I will uninstall this game. Do not kill Pioneer Squad!
The queen. I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, queen.
I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm too scared. I feel like this is the type of moment people will spoil stuff. I'm gonna keep going. Sorry. I'm too scared to even look.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the
Exactly! Exactly! Explain! Explain yourself!
So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox.
So she is? Oh, okay, I get it now. That would make sense, potentially, if Marion actually was the queen, because Chatterbox wouldn't want Marion to be the queen. Chatterbox respects the old queen, but if he knew that Marion was supposed to replace her, he wouldn't protect Marion. But they needed him to protect Marion. That's why Red Shoes had to lie and say that she was a vessel, so that he would care instead of just obliterate her.
Yes, there's no reason not to.
Maybe because lying is messed up.
Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
This explains Chatterbox's behavior for basically the entire game. Why he was so protective of Marion despite hating her so much.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so.
Dang.
He really fell for it easily.
I almost feel bad for him. It's messed up.
Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway. So, it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better.
Wow.
He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him. But it should be fine now.
He's dead, actually. I think.
And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
Man, that's messed up.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition.
I really love her design. I think now that she's back, with the roses in her eyes and the hole in her chest and stuff, they could see the beating heart in. I think Rose has my favorite design in the entire game. It has surpassed everyone else. I love this design. It looks like it kind of comes straight out of the air. I love how unsettling it is. I'm also biased to ripped tights, so blindfolds. I feel like they can be pretty fun in designs, but add roses and lace, and I'm like, dang. So I really, really love her design. If it wasn't for the fact that I'd probably trip and die if I wore this at a convention, I would love to cosplay that. Also, the wig would tangle really easily, so that'd be horrible to deal with.
He really is something. I hope the next queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse. And I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
As we've noticed, I feel like the enemy after the prologue isn't going to be the queen. The enemy might be Red Shoes, potentially. But I'm not 100% sure, because at the same time, if Marion's the queen, Red Shoes' goal is kind of accomplished, so... There's not much point for her to pull shenanigans. Trom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones have their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell. Another lowers her head in a solemn bow. A third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
I'm still nervous though, because if she uses the Vophouse, if Levi's nymph is holding her back constantly, what happens if that nymph is gone?
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one.
The
He is not but a
loquacious
mere
one?
pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
Yeah, funny about that.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Chime's not used to going into the fray.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly determination and oddly calm. She believes in her crown so much.
Shut up.
She found the battered Indivilia.
You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
This is a fight I want to see. Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already.
Dang.
I'll regenerate and help you out.
I don't think she should trust her personally.
Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't.
Part of me does wonder, though, if she managed to somehow, like, gain her strength back in this time.
I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes? To take them on?
I feel like because they made this sprite, we're probably gonna get it as a Nihilister alt at some point. Although I feel like if we get this one as a Nihilister alt, it's going to be Nihilister as a pilgrim, not a heretic pilgrim, just a pilgrim. Well, I guess she's still a heretic, but you know what I mean? Like, she's gonna be fully on our side. No more in-between nonsense.
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Wow! Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see.
The Naruto's. That's probably what she was banking on.
A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down!
I love Nihilister's voice acting, it's so good.
What the hell
She's
have
such
you
a
been up to
sassy
that
brat!
even those losers are coming after you?
I feel like this is almost the exact voice, but like with a smile that I feel like would have worked really nicely for Red Hood. Red Hood in the main story did redeem herself quite a bit. Like in Red Ash, I didn't really like the dub that much, but in the main story, she had some parts that were pretty good. But this is kind of what I imagined.
You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
Indivilia's tail lashes out. The blade is at its tip, stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming.
She can't fight Nihilister because she was told not to by Mom.
Better get ready to die.
Amazing.
I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Time? What are you gonna do all by yourself? Hi thee, Trom!
Trom gallops ahead with Tribe on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra. Give me a sec. This is a bit of an embarrassing story. So I had an incident yesterday where I was sitting at my desk working, and all of a sudden there was a spider walking across my monitor. A really big spider, but keep in mind I'm in a very small enclosed space, like with walls on all four sides. Like, I can't even stretch my arms out that much. If I spread them to the sides, like I have to bend them. My elbows touch both walls. So I am like stuck with that spider. And I all of a sudden just had flashback to that, and I am literally shaking in my mind. My mind is spinning in circles because I'm so scared that maybe somewhere behind a monitor or behind a blanket or something, there's like another spider here. I have a really bad spider phobia, and I finally managed to forget that it was there and calm down, and now that I'm like waking up a lot more, I'm remembering the spider. I managed to get it out, but like, what if there's more? Anyway, I'll keep going. I just... In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this? Thou villain, Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound Her Highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head.
I
Mark
have
my words.
a plastic container in here now. Just in case there's another spider tries anything funny, I'm ready to slam the container on my monitor and get it outside. I just had to check the drawer and make sure I have my container.
Though it be the last thing I do. Chime, you've got to calm down or...
So Chime has pretty much resolved herself to die too.
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Tromp, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles, as though she'd expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all.
It's like a bomb on her throat or something?
As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Chime flips through the air. Dang, Chime! Holy. Chime has gone feral! Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep.
What?
Chime's spin comes to a halt, and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alva particle conversion. Type expansive armament. She has something too? No! No! No, why? Okay, I didn't see that coming, admittedly. I guess that's why she was so confident. Shoot, sorry, I was supposed to have redeems off. Let me grab that real quick. Sorry, they're supposed to be off. Naked King activate.
This.
Wow.
A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me. Take it gloriously.
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her face.
Sloppy.
Wait, what? I turned them off! What the heck? Wait! It's not showing up, it's definitely off. I'm gonna ask you guys not to use redeems because I can't trust it to work apparently. It's completely off, 100% off on my end. I don't... No, it didn't go through because I didn't see the image. I looked at chat for a second just in case anyone saw it, but I don't think I saw it. Yeah. I will ask people not to use them, please. Just with such a serious event, I'd rather maybe not have them. I tried turning them off, but it didn't turn off, so... Anyway, let's keep going. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Nice! Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
I mean, she has it from like all those other clones. She has all their knowledge. Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. Why do I have hiccups now, of all times? Please stop hiccups. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze.
Chime!
Time is okay! Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground. Remember when I said Chime was preparing to sacrifice herself? Apparently I was wrong. Chime is just badass. They have to give us overspec Chime now, but it's just Naked King version. A unit instead of a gacha skin.
Are you okay? My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
True, Crown is really powerful.
We
underestimate her a lot.
Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King. As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister.
Imagine Nihilister just like kicking her. Just giving her like one gentle kick and then Indivilia dies.
Fight!
She's like, nah.
What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Lister is really weak right now, right?
Yeah.
If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it.
Good thing we're allies for now. Nihilister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
Isn't she like somewhat compelled to follow the Queen's orders and forced?
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you.
She's compelled.
I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death.
But
to stall for
Nayuta
time.
also knows that Lilith's body's in there, so like she can't kill Nihilister really either.
But
she
I have
can,
to
and then
fight.
take her out, I guess.
It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
You know what? There's a very uncomfortable parallel here. Between the Queen, controlling all the heretics, and Nayuta, controlling all the clones. It might be a similar or even the same technology. Because if all the heretics are made from the Queen's blood in some way, it's like the nanomachines are connected in some way, which would be similar to Nayuta's nymph being in all of the clones. So Nayuta's almost a parallel to the Queen. It's kind of an uncomfortable truth. And I wonder if that's part of why Johan treats Nayuta so coldly. I hadn't even realized that until now. Like, it's not much better than what's happening here. Like, what if any of them didn't want to listen to orders? Nihilister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live and the way we die. Got it?
Nihilister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
I would have thought
Is
because the
that
Vop House,
so?
the control wouldn't be as strong on her anymore, though.
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Nayata silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nihilister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Oh, Nihilister's gonna fight Indivilia instead! Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If
You can't
manage
command her,
that,
you're not the queen.
at least be a meat shield. So I can escape!
Nihilister stares intently at Indivilia, who's trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you?
Oh. So their nanomachines would be connected as well.
I went all out to save you.
She ate her!
You handed over my weapons. And this is how you repay me?
By becoming
Betrayed by
snack.
you, of all people.
Nihilister.
She remembered and
Can
she's
you
like,
not
I'm not gonna
hear me?
protect you, bitch!
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
God, I love her voice acting. She sounds like she's having so much fun. Something snaps. Inside Nihilister's head. I'm glad they gave Nihilister so much more story. She was such an interesting character and then just written out like dirt. And I'm so happy they brought her back. Ugh. I didn't realize that was Indivilia cracking. Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck. Ouch!
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
I forgot too, she doesn't just bite, she eats. Okay. I know there's only one left. I know. But I really need to run to the washroom. I'm assuming the last one is quite long as well. Actually, there might be more that I haven't unlocked yet. I'm not sure. There's more that I haven't unlocked. Yeah, because I didn't do 11 or 12 yet. So, the records only show the ones I've already skipped. So there's a lot more. Yeah. It's not... Wait. Quick question. Does the next one have the cutscene? Or does the next one not because I haven't unlocked it yet? I'm not sure if the records unlock everything or only what I've played. So it does have the cutscene? But I didn't unlock it! 11 has no story. Okay. The end of 12. Okay, so a quick question. Very important, very important. Okay, I have an important question. Two-headed fire dragon B. Is that 12 or is that the last part of 10? part of 10, and then I farmed 11, and then I unlocked 12. 10? That was the confusion. I was saying, is that one the cutscene? And people said yes, and I was like, but that doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay, so we have this. We have a lot left then, not just the one. Okay. I'm gonna run to the washroom then. That's why I was confused. I was like, why is it showing every cutscene? I didn't do the stuff yet. Like, what is it here? Okay. I'll be back! I gotta get my water and run to the washroom and stuff! And depending on how long the last part is, I might even have to take another break in between. We'll see. Hold on. Okay, give me a sec. Ha! Gotta get myself all set up now that I'm nice and back and comfy. I still have to do all my pulls for the new girls. I'm just gonna leave my eyebrows on sad. With everything going on, I feel like I think it's the best fit. I forgot to ask, has the volume been okay the whole time? Can you hear the game? Not too loud, not too quiet, everything's okay? I hope so. It's good? Okay, awesome. I sometimes look in the VOD and it's like awful, so I worry. Let me see. Can you turn this into landscape mode? I'm not on 12 yet, so I won't. I really like my stream setup for doing it vertical. I know it's not what everyone else does, but a lot of you guys play on horizontal anyway, right? So this way you get to experience it both ways. I see it as a win. Yeah. 12 has it, but we're finishing 10. I like the vertical because it feels like a book. Horizontal feels like a visual novel, but I don't know. I like visual novels, but for some reason with this game, I just prefer the vertical. I feel like it's a better use of space with the game design. Maybe it's the black borders on horizontal. I just feel like it's so much wasted space. It irrationally annoys me. Okay. I almost feel like the weapon here is like a mini black hole or something. I know it's not, but it looks like it. What am I doing? Vertical also makes the chat notif banner. Yeah! I like it. I like it when you guys pop up and it looks like a phone notification. I think it's cute. I love it a lot. The vertical is better for the gameplay, but playing this on 4K on PC, some of those looks gorgeous. Yeah, for the cutscenes, I do it horizontal at least. I kind of have to. Anyway, you have your popcorn ready? I have 4 Brussels sprouts left. So filling 4 Brussels sprouts. Wow. Let's go. Anyway, we're gonna keep going. I'll see you guys soon.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
I don't think Chime or Crown are going to die. Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. I don't think we're getting Inherit back, though. Possibly Indivilia and Chatterbox as well. Which makes sense. Moving forwards, we need new enemies. Like the prologue, the whole point is to resolve this ongoing stuff. And among them, the sound that stands out most is Nihilister's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring. Ooh, that's a horrifying image.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister? There's no way we can win if she attacks.
What about Lilith's already in there, though? Now just Indivilia's also going inside the body?
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me.
Is it like a black hole in there?
Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. I like that line. A final, resounding gulp echoes. And then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Damn, that's
She really said Invisibilia is just disgusting, tastes
For
nasty.
that, thou seemest in good health.
It helped revive her, though. Nihilista removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilista's back. There we
That's
go!
more like it.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilista glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
I think it might actually be permadeath for Invisibilia if she ate the head and the brain.
To rend asunder the fate
We
thou
might never
wert
get an
born unto
Invisibilia
by thine
unit. I'm
own
kind of in
might
shambles.
alone.
I wanted Invisibilia!
Most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
I mean, I guess that explains why we could pull Nihilista. She becomes an ally. Same with Liberalia, at least temporarily. Maybe we can't pull the ones that never join our side canonically. That would make sense. No villain units.
The sole elucidation that cometh to my mind is that
Except for
a sudden
Crow.
surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the queen. Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
Nice!
As for that matter, this
She's like,
humble
I
one
can't,
has a
Gary, I
word to
can't make any
declare.
promises.
All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the queen. Yet,
what's wrong?
What is it? Spit it out.
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Can she not reach any of them anymore?
Oh.
Don't kill Pioneer!
Where are Nayuta's clones?
Although I can see this being a good point to end Pioneer. It, you know, it brings the Goddess Squad arc to a close, in one way or another. Especially if Dorothy joins and they all die to the Queen but win. It would be awful, but it would work.
They're all gone. I see.
It would make sense for their characters.
The situation isn't good.
Aye. Ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power, and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White's 7 dwarves. I was going to say 7 dwarves, Snow White's 7 dwarves one fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit. All of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again. And striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one, until none remain. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, And yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
What do they got up their sleeve?
Hark, now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Rapunzel being assertive. Scarlet's impressed. Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams the queen unleashes, she swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. 3 of the queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately, as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. Think means she doesn't. But once again, the queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singe slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the queen is not on the surface, they turned their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the queen's orbit, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. This is interesting! 6,000 missiles in total. Dang. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison toward a single target. The queen. Where Rapunzel points. So Rapunzel can control it.
Incoming!
Dang.
Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. I can't see this working though, because this is only part 10, so they're probably gonna die! Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line, hovering above the real one. The sky is, quite literally, raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body. Oh no! But not even. Oh, but even so, I guess it's actually that's good, because it means she feels threatened. Even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the queen's skeletal frame remains. Dang! But we didn't beat. I guess we beat the part in the sky, kinda, because Haran managed to get it to descend. But yet. Oh no! But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
Nothing is gonna be enough.
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going.
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap towards the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then, a red, two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile. Oh, here we go!
Nihilister!
Time to see if she's our ally or not. I think she is. I think we can trust her. Damn. That's intense. I have to... I mean, she is basically the god of the Raptures. You're not wrong. Our Debussy. That's like her point. That's why we gotta take her down. This is, you know, the RPG arc of beating God. That's right now. How hard did Cinderella hit that she caused permanent brain and body damage? I mean, it must have been pretty tough. Keep in mind that for so long after Cinderella, the queen was kept at bay mostly. I know a lot of it was because of, you know, the veil by Siren, but that couldn't have been the only reason. She was afraid. Too afraid to come down. Why is she afraid? She got killed, pretty much. Let's see. I think this team is still fine. I'm gonna... No, I think... Yeah, I'm gonna swap characters for part 2. I don't think I need more than one burst 1 because I'm gonna be so over leveled anyway. But this should be fine. Can't believe 6,000 missiles didn't work. I'm gonna be real, I didn't see it working. Because didn't they establish that with heretics, pretty much nothing other than Vophouse is going to work? I would imagine the queen is at least the same. If not even worse. Like maybe Vophouse isn't even enough for the queen. I can't possibly imagine the missiles working personally. If the queen hadn't needed Cindy, you think Cindy could have won? Well, Cindy didn't.
Behold! What did
Okay,
I
hold
say?
on.
Did I not declare victory ours?
Here we go. I'm gonna put my loading screen on. I'll be back in a minute. I have to switch my setup.
Shadows on battlefields, sighting the ashes fall. This fight is over. When will this fight stop? Time to take over. Yes, I welcome the fade away. Ghost lay silent, go alone and let's replay. Machines against the sweat, I walked on hunting down. Standing on a break beneath. Footsteps lost in shifting sands. Cries make echoes, but no voices land. The field burns red. We take the next step into the fire, into the flames. We rise again. We take.
I accidentally activated it before I was ready. I had to like quadruple check that everything was good. Oh, I meant to check in studio mode so you guys wouldn't see it in case anything went wrong. Oh, my alerts are on my face down here, aren't they? I should fix that. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I kind of look like I'm swimming. There, now I don't look like I'm swimming. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the final section? The actual battle against the queen. I've never fought her before. I put off playing this part because I thought it would be more fun to try it on stream with you guys. No. That's a mood. That's me right now. Am I ready? No. Let's see. Okay. I'll see you guys on the flip side.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not. We shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
Imagine how powerful she was before that, too, if this is her weakened state. Oh, I'm just eating my last 3 Brussels sprouts. I'm hungry.
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so. To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it touch the queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk!
That part was
you really
fun.
think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
I like that sentence, because it implies Nayuta thinks that she's worth trusting. Nayuta takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom and tosses it to... She gave Nihilister the Vophouse?!
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk.
Hot damn. I kind of love the duality between these two. The one where no matter how dire she appears calm, and the one that's just batshit.
Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. What's in her mouth? Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then, the red dragon charges at the queen. She's getting it in her teeth, and then she's gonna bite the queen?
Eat this, mother!
I thought she was gonna say something else, like not end at mother. And I was like, dang! They really wrote that into the game? The red dragon becomes a poisoned chalice. So Nihilister is the poisoned chalice. She decided to sacrifice herself with Lilith's body in it. Damn. I guess we're not getting, this Nihilister alt then. And hurls herself at her great mother. God, this CG is horrifying. The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen, and Nihilister's body begins to break apart. Man, all these other events really got us to drop our guard so that we thought NIKKE would never permadeath, and then they permadeath like everybody. At the same time, all of the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she's not seen for a long time, and then crush her! She holds the disintegrated Nihilister close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body with the Vophouse.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
I mean, I guess... if nothing else, it really proved that she did want nothing but to stop her mother.
Surely she didn't heal the queen.
No.
Everyone, look!
Holy! The queen's body begins to creak. She's like melting! Then tremble violently. Who would have thought that Nihilister would be the one to essentially turn the tables? That is wild. I would have never guessed this a number of chapters ago. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away. So now we know that means the queen is bleeding. She is hurt bad.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied. Is that so? There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
It's been exactly 3 hours. Eden spear. Fire.
Oh, that timing is so good! A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can.
That was Eden's
The
last
rest
hope.
is up to you.
It's like, it's not gonna defeat her in one swoop, but that's gonna help. Like, if she can't recover from an Eden spear, that's much better off than they were.
Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last
I'm
to
starting
join
to think
us.
Johan's not actually gonna die, which is nice, because I like him, I don't want him to die.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering?
I mean...
Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
I mean, I can understand. She was idly wandering while she wasn't idly wandering. It's so complicated.
Cut the chatter. We're in
It's
combat.
nice to see all of Pioneer come together. I love Pioneer Squad. I think they're easily my favorite squad in the entire game. It's not even close.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Here we go! Okay, I haven't tried this fight before, so if I get the mechanics completely wrong, sorry. And then we have more Cornell! Oh my god, I love Cornell's voice. Their voice is so stunning. Absolutely one of my favorite singers. God, that beam is so scary. Actually, I wonder how he's married. Oh.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
I guess we're not really seeing that fight after all. I was hoping it might last a little longer than that, but... Wow! The queen was weaker than I thought, considering, you know, the event hyped up the battle so much, and yeah. Sometimes I kind of wish they'd... I don't know about you guys, do you feel the same way? Sometimes you wish they would scale the difficulty on the bosses, so that no matter what level you're at, it feels kind of challenging, like doable but challenging. Because I feel like it kind of takes away the intensity of everything when I can just come in and blast it. If they adjusted it so that it would always be like I don't mind the rest of the levels being speed run, but just the boss, if they could maybe scale it so that the intensity is not a joke. They hyped this up for 3 years and I just beat the queen in like 2 seconds. It kind of made it feel like a joke, you know? People would complain. I mean, they could have an option. It's like, do you want to fight this scaled or not? An option would be lovely. I would like to play it scaled. Bow to the queen. The queen is dust. She is gone. I've turned her into a pretzel. I know that solo raid is more lore accurate, but here's the thing. I really want to experience the intensity of the battle while going through the story. I know I could just take my units out of the synchro machine, but like, I want to do the battle long enough that I can hear the song in the battle during the event while it's relevant to the story, because they build up the story for that moment. It's supposed to be the climax. But when the climax feels like a joke, to me it's just a bit disappointing. Yeah, it breaks! That's it! Archangel, it breaks my immersion! Again, though, I understand that not everyone wants that. I would just love it if there was an option to scale it personally. very exhausting to take them out of the synchro machine, so I'm not gonna do that. But it would make a big difference to me. Yeah, exactly. Cumulative scaling was optional. It would be good. Because I would have liked to experience that a bit more. I have to wait for next week. Anyway, let's keep going, I guess. God, this song is so wonderful.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
She's still so strong.
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy
It's
carefreeness
not
doth
idle
make me
leisure!
envious.
Trust, she's cooking!
Work harder! Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed.
I feel like Nayuta's very misunderstood.
Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off toward the queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then, she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame.
She's burning up the clones. She's killing them all.
And all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
That's so awful. In an instant, all the linked consciousnesses are severed. Or she's maybe cutting them off. I hope that's the case. I thought she meant severed. Nope, the particles are coming towards her. Okay, nope, they're dead. They're dead. Great. Great. Nihilister's plea to just want to live her own life is breaking my heart right here, because none of these Nayutas wanted to die. I hate this. I hate this. And sheds tears. And she knows how bad it is, too. She has no choice. But the other thing is, if all the other Nayutas are also Nayuta, in theory, they would understand. They would have made the same decision. Like, they get it. Because they're also her. They would have the same brain. Damn. Dang, the fight's intense. I'm glad they did a 2D cutscene. The one time they used 3D seemed to be an experiment. God, the queen's look is so terrifying. Kind of hot though, when she looked down like that. Okay, why is the queen hot right now? This is not okay. I'm not allowed to look at the queen like that. This is a problem. So this must be her like magical girl god transformation. God, she's so cool. She has reached enlightenment. So cool! Oh God, the part of the queen's body is severed. Even more than before, I think. No! Look at you. I wonder if they knew about her god mode.
All right, let's go.
But they trust her now.
No pain or despair.
Nice.
Please, Weapon dwarves ready. Dazzling hope.
I love Pioneer! I love Pioneer! Best squad! Dang. Dang. Wow. No! Oh boy.
Finally.
You okay? That was a false alarm! False alarm!
We did it!
I was about to uninstall. Oh no. Something tells me we didn't win. Lilith! And she's in one piece!
Lilith?
Bro?
Lilith!
What if Lilith is the new queen though? What if she kills Rapunzel? Ah! Oh no!
You scoundrel!
Remember when I said I wanted Lilith to come back? I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I don't, can we refund Lilith? Can we? No. I don't think the poison chalice worked. Now we just have a queen with Vophouse. Only one must be the only chance to defeat this because they're pretty much the same then, maybe. Marianne doesn't stand a chance in hell.
Art thou? Dost thou conceal within that husk?
Not the Lilith punch. Guys, what the fuck? That... I'm still not looking at chat, but I need a moment. I'm gonna have some of my tea and like do some deep breathing. I'll take a note from, Nayurta, do some meditating for a moment. I have to calculate. Do I uninstall? My wife is dead. I said I would uninstall if she died. I have some thinking to do. I don't think Pioneer is coming back. I'm gonna drink my tea and breathe. Sure, no. No, that was not a permadeath. No. My entire favorite squad, they're not dead. No, I refuse. No. Oh, my tea, so relaxing. So calming, so wonderful, so helping me see the light of they're definitely not dead. Yeah, definitely, no. So, we just killed the queen. But the queen, actually, this makes sense! Because all along, I'm pretty sure the queen was half-baked. That was the problem. It's not that the queen was old. She didn't have Lilith's body. That's why she needed the body. She wasn't complete because she was in the head of Lilith, but she didn't have the body of Lilith. Now the queen is complete. That's why she was weak. She was a partial being. She has just completed herself. Not only did Nihilister's poison fail, there's a possibility that could have all even been an act if the queen could have controlled it. Or maybe Naya Lister didn't have the control she thought she did. The queen was allowing it to happen because she knew it would get her the body. I don't know. That which takes Lilywhis's form fixes its eyes on Marion. I think Marion's gone to the dark side. It doesn't look like she's holding her own against Lilith. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly, it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Remember when I said every character from past anniversaries is gonna die? I think I might have been right! Other than the ones in the main story. Although Dorothy's not here. Yeah. And Crown's alive? I think. Its hand drives through her chest. And Marion crumples to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Oh God. Oh God. No. You. If it. Okay, good, there's more. I was gonna say, don't just end! Bro! You can't just leave me there! I was ready to, like, uninstall again. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillon pants heavily. Oh no, she's screwed! Tasting a fear she's never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy, you came.
Lily Weiss?
Oh no. The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it. But...
No. Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
it hasn't been talking, which is why we know it's the queen. Because the queen couldn't talk. The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me.
Imagine she says Enoch or Deep. That would be messed up. I know that's not gonna happen though. Because none of them are the queen. But it would be crazy. Imagine if she says Red Shoes. And that's how she manipulated Marion. She finally got where she wanted, so she ripped her core out. Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me.
I don't even think Red Shoes calculated for this.
I said, answer me.
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead, where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine.
If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon. Damn it! They had to say beyond the horizon! This is not the moment to have the chicken nugget shop song stuck in my head! I can never stop it. I hear horizon and it's in my head every time.
Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
At least Johan survived. I thought he was gonna die for sure, but he's alive. I'll take it.
I'll help too.
They took my wife, but my husband is thriving.
Good.
They took 3 of my wives, actually. Top 3, well, no, top 4, I guess, because Dorothy, but 3 of my top waifus in this game were Scarlet and Nayuta and Rapunzel, so I'm kind of going through it right now.
Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
No. Oh, absolutely not!
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
I guess there goes any hope of maybe reviving Noah. It was hopeless. Especially with... Wait! If Rapunzel's gone... No! No! Crown's gonna die too! Maybe. Because I'm pretty sure they needed to stall and heal her until Rapunzel came back, but if Rapunzel's dead, we also can't fix Crown!
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter.
Okay, so then there's a chance for Noah at least. Please revive Noah. At least.
As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
Vaporized.
I see.
Poor Papillon. Can't believe I didn't see it. When Scarlet was saying, let's have that liquor with Isabel, I didn't realize it was a death flag for both of them.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state.
But she's alive!
She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable.
Okay, that's, that's better than it could have been. I'll take it.
As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head.
Can we, like... Okay, a portion of her head. So there's some brain cells in that. Can we clone the brain cells to make a full brain and bring back Rapunzel? I know that might be a stretch, but like... in theory...
Her brain has been stored.
Yes! Let's go!
Scarlet is heavily damaged.
Yes! That's
Her
alive!
condition is too unstable to allow
I'll take
for
it!
brain
I'll take it! We just have to wait. She'll heal. Definitely. Trust.
She's in the most critical condition.
No! Not my wife! Just give her some booze. She'll wake right up. She'll smell it and be like, dost thou partake without me?
Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal
Okay, good.
injury.
So my new wife is at least pretty fine in comparison.
She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. due to the precision of the cut. Her injuries are minimal.
Phew!
Cecil is repairing her.
Nice.
So she should be back on her feet soon.
I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. Well, I said I don't want... While I said I need more actual permadeath to make me suffer in this game, I didn't mean like 12 characters at once. Listen, I can only handle so much. Isabel and Haran was already painful. Like, I didn't need the entirety of Pioneer wiped out. As much as it would have been some good pain to savor, no thanks.
That's all.
Johan.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now.
He probably sees... Yeah, she's being seen as a traitor. Because if she would have been here, could there have been another outcome?
I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
She was too late. Johan staggers off as Dorothy watches him go in silence. Damn.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty.
You just glue the sides back together?
Hey, are you alright? I remember it all.
Oh! Pre-mind switch remembering!
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now. I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the Pioneers.
Aw, that's cute!
They're meant as a gift.
If they ever sided with Eden.
For the day we might one day fight together. Johan is the one who prepared them.
Aww. Despite how much he complains about them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
They're not ready.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
She can help finish them up. I feel like there's gonna be a time skip after this, potentially. I said that during the main story, but I feel it again. Like, we need a lot of time for people to heal, things to happen, even if it's like 1 year. I feel like before we get another main chapter, there's gonna be probably a time skip. And Neon's gonna be missing the whole time. Snow White closes her eyes, reaching into the recesses of her memories. A white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
A crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. It's so sad seeing her remember now of all times when they're gone. I mean, I guess she forgot when they died, so it makes sense. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell. And tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
Oh, the voice acting. How the fuck is hard mode supposed to end?
We'll emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
What? Okay, so I'm thinking the day hard mode drops, I'll be streaming beforehand. And then the minute it drops, we stream it because I am not getting that spoiled after this. I am very relieved that I didn't have any of that spoiled somehow. Other than Modernia existing because I skipped improperly. Yeah, I think this is my favorite event, but this event doesn't have any value on its own. This event works so well because all the previous events build up to this. That is why this event is so meaningful. Like, all along, we thought that NIKKE was intense from chapter 1, but this was a slow burn. They very, very slowly built this up over a long period of time. And the payoff was immense. Also, can see Mario, thank you for the super. A smile better suits a god. Don't. There's a note near the gate. Most of these are just music, right? But you said there's a note near the gate. This one?
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Or do you mean the sign? Not this? This? Just the screen? This? Okay. Rules of Eden. Number 1. Everyone in Eden is qualified. 2. Everyone in Eden is capable of protecting themselves. 3. Everyone in Eden is capable of protecting Eden. 4. No one in Eden will sacrifice or exploit. 5. No one in Eden will betray Eden. 6. No one in Eden will devote themselves to humanity. The entirety of Eden pretty much just did. Although, well, not really, because their goal was still to take down the Queen. And 7. Everyone in Eden will reclaim the surface. But they've died. A number of them. The signpost was glitched out before, so only parts of it could be read. I never checked it, so I didn't know. It depends on how you read number 4. They didn't sacrifice other people, but they did sacrifice themselves. So there was sacrifice. It just depends on how you read it. And that makes sense for how they treated Papillon, too. Oh my god, many supers. Hold on. Sleepy Dan, thank you for the super. You respect Dorothy much more now. Her past trauma that made her cynical and cold protected everyone in that pivotal moment. Yeah. If she hadn't shot Lilyweiss, we don't know what would have happened. It could have been so much worse. And RTT2, thank you for the super. Scarlet got planted like a vegetable, which is kind of sad because she wanted a farm. She's planted. She's the start of the farm. She's the compost. But man, that was bonkers, honestly. Like, Boom the Ghost did save her. Yeah, if it wasn't for Boom the Ghost, I don't know if Dorothy would have been able to save everyone right now. That's a good point. Genuinely. And the commander still doesn't even know that all of this happened. Because we just got, like, didn't he just get to the Ark and find out Dorothy's not there? I don't even know if he's at the Ark. Or if someone else found that out. I can't remember. So he still doesn't even know that this happened. That's true, the commander doesn't even know about Uni. Oh boy. how's Liberalio gonna handle all of this? I don't know. I don't know. Genuinely. Hard mode ending is probably going to be the commander finding out about all this. Connecting the two parts of the anniversary once most people have had a chance to finish it and play it. Probably wasn't a legendary crash out, probably. She wanted to change things. Impossible now. I agree! Reanimated Blue Jay, it feels like the entire power dynamic of the game has changed. And that's probably why this is the end of the prologue. Because everything changed. I don't even necessarily think you can call it a prologue. I would more call this like end. I know there's a bunch of different chapters. I would call this the end of Arc 1. Like, I know there's been a lot of mini arcs, like the Arc Invasion and lots of different stuff, but I would say this is the first overall arc. Act 1 maybe is a good way to put it. Yeah, this is the end of Act 1. I wouldn't call it a prologue. It feels like too much happened to be a prologue. Even if that's what they call it, I feel like it's more of an Act 1. So to me, unless we skip ahead very far, I don't really count this as a prologue. It's just the beginning. Like the beginning, but we're already in the story. Prologue implies setting the stage. So, well, prologue implies setting up the main story, yeah. I don't feel like we've set up the main story, though. I feel like this is part of the main story. There's a difference. It's kind of subtle. There's a difference. Yeah, there's not a prologue, no matter how they call it. I'm gonna make a poll! I like how most people voted Crown. That's amazing. So, I'm gonna make a poll. I can't until the AI summary is gone. Okay, so Crown won. That's amazing. Looks like we're all gonna bow to Space Queen or die, though. I'm gonna make a new poll. Is this actually a prologue? Yes. No. They're lying. Yeah. We can see by the end what most people seem to think. You can see Doro at the edge of the map. I saw one of you guys said to check the chibis, like where they're positioned, I'm assuming. Because you walk around as Nayuta.
Lily Weiss, how air did this come to be?
Oh, Papillon! Sad! I'm just looking all over the map to look at the details. Oh, no! Poor Dorothy! She's finally becoming a decent person and the world just won't stop crapping on her, huh? Oh, that is Peen. That is Peen. Yeah, Papillon really got attached to Inherit, especially Haran and Isabel, and now they're dead! You know what I'm gonna do? I don't have... Hold on, I'll be right back in like 30 seconds.
Shadows on battlefields, sighting the ashes fall. This fight is over. When will this fight stop? Time to change.
Okay, let me just like bring my background back. Okay. I wanted it back to normal. I'm gonna do something real quick. Oh wait, actually, before I do that, hold on. Something even more important. To be fair, I know a lot of people didn't like Noah, but I hope this event made a lot of people appreciate Noah. I've always liked Noah. Only the pink women left in inherit. Yeah. Shifted made it very clear what this game was gonna be when they put Marion down. They did. We're gonna put it on this one. No, what was your first pilgrim? I feel like she's most people's first pilgrim. Oh, that's a nice one too. I do kind of wish the faces weren't cut off on mobile, but I mean, you can just do this, I guess. But I will say one thing that makes me sad about the game. This was a mobile game first and foremost. But ever since the PC version came out, I've noticed a lot of the wallpapers are designed very PC-centric. Like, they don't look as good at all on the mobile version. And the Phantom Thief event was another one. Like, half the UI was covering Delta. It makes me sad. I wish they would have it alternate in some way or something. Like, I really miss when all of them were designed to look really nice on mobile. As someone who only plays on PC to stream, I play every day on mobile and I want my wallpapers to look nice. Yeah, The Last Kingdom was, I think, the worst offender in that way. Her aunt carried me early on somewhat as well. They're made on PC. Yeah, but they're made for a mobile game. This game didn't even have a PC version when it first launched. At least I don't think so.
This is the very
Didn't it come out shortly after, or am I crazy? Maybe they came out at the same time. Let me see. I'm gonna do something. Yeah, PC came out later. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I thought so. It was over 6 months? Dang. I think I'm gonna get rid of the old Tails one. I like it, and it's been there a while. But I feel like I want this one to replace it as a new, like, Sunny permanent one for me. I gotta do something. I don't actually know how many of them I have maxed out, but... at least until Christmas, I gotta honor some people. Hold on. Because I don't, yeah. I don't have, Isabel, so that's it. I don't think I've ever seen any of them on the home screen, so I'm curious. Oh my god. The buttons almost censor everything, so it just looks like she is naked. MLB Annihilaster, don't judge me! I actually have a Core 3 Nihilister because I forgot that I MLB'd her. And I bought all of the spares at once. So I accidentally have Core 3. That was an accident.
I hereby sentence you to death.
I love her, man. I'm sad that she's perma-dead. I loved her. I wanted her to become a villain later on. Like, once the queen was dead, I wanted her to take revenge on humanity somehow. Just because it would have been hot if she did it, but I guess that's not happening. You did the same yesterday. We have to honor them, right? Core 7 her? No. Why are you guys doing this to me? I'm not gonna Core 7 the most useless unit. What is wrong with you?
I am invincible!
Oh, precious daughter. I'm kind of sad they grabbed this moment though, because I feel like it's the most derpy looking out of that whole animation. Like, it looks different to me than in the animation. I don't know how to word it. It won't happen.
I am invincible!
It looks different than the burst. Like, it's a different... Either they chose a weird moment or it looks like a different art or something. I don't know why. More useless than Crow? Okay, maybe not. But this... It's cute, but it's not the same art that I'm used to. That's why it's weird to me. Oh god, true. She's gonna have some severe survivor's guilt when she wakes up. Oh god. She can come join the counters and hang out with Neon, right? I'm gonna be real, she might have mind switched. Unfortunately. We don't perceive that one. You probably gonna get red hoods when I do my polls. I'm gonna poll for Liberalia and Nayuta. Probably the day that I do hard mode. I'm thinking I go live around the time hard mode launches, and then we do hard mode and a bunch of polls. And then we play the minigame maybe later on in the day. Yoshi! Yoshi, you've got 6 days to log on or you are kicked out. Speaking of mind switch, do you notice that Snow White's raring to go already, seemingly unaffected by what just happened? Well, that's the thing. She remembered everything. And she's able to handle it now. It's interesting. She forgot it due to a mind switch, but now she remembers and she's okay. I can't say I would have seen that coming. Anyway. Wow. My heart is still racing. My adrenaline is going absolute wild. Like that was the peakest of peak. I kind of want to voice act Nayuta and Liberalia's Bond stories if I get them to. As much as the streams of me voice acting Bond stories don't tend to do very well, but if I can somehow get the event unit while they're new,
this is the very moment
maybe
we have long
it's something I could
yearned
do
for.
that would do okay. You were stunned the rest of the day when Story 2 dropped. I saw a number of people say it was like life-changing. I don't know if I'd say it was life-changing. I don't think it's gonna change the way I live my life, but it changed my perspective on this whole game. I'm gonna be thinking all day about the parallel with Nayuta and the clones and the Queen and the Raptures. That left me so unsettled. I don't know if that was intentional or just something that I picked up on that means nothing and I'm like cooking too hard again, but it's weird. And it could be part of why Nayuta feels so guilty all the time. Yeah. I understand too now why I haven't seen any actual spoiler tweets on Twitter, but I have seen a lot of people talk about how it's not even close. That this is the best gacha game in existence right now, like story-wise. It's not even close. I don't know, there's another one that I can't say right now, but there's another one that came out a couple days ago that I've also heard a lot of people saying, like, left them crying all night type deal. But this one, like, holy. I'm gonna be real. Gacha or otherwise, I think this is one of the best stories I've ever experienced. Like, games, anime, books, movies, everything combined. This is one of the best stories, genuinely.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
It's nuts. Am I glad I went ahead and did chapter 42 before doing part 2? Personally, I don't think it matters all that much. I was able to cook up and theorize some things differently because of it, but I think the opposite would have been cool too. If I finished this first, I could have related it to the main story, which also would have been interesting. I think either way would have worked. I'm not upset though. I'm glad I played 42, it was good. I think it's probably better that I cleared it because I was seeing spoilers from that, but I didn't see any spoilers from this, so... I dodged the spoilers for this and I played it. So yeah, I'm glad I skipped the other one first because this one, no one spoiled for me at least. Out of curiosity, you guys said that you were seeing thumbnails on YouTube. At least there was one going around, a really major spoiler in the thumbnail. What was it?
This is the very moment
what was the thumbnail? What was used?
For.
I don't want to know who it was because I don't want to call them out or anything, but what was in the thumbnail? It was... Wait, what the fuck? It was Lilith? Are you serious? Naked Chime is funny, but like, it's not the worst thing to spoil. People spoiling Lilith, that is actually so disrespectful to everyone in the fandom. Why would you do that? in my opinion, if you're a creator and like within the first couple days you put that in your thumbnail, you have absolutely no respect for the community. I don't care how much clout it gets you. That's just dirty. That's genuinely dirty. Man. Man. That makes me really sad that that was spoiled for people. I somehow managed not to see it. Yeah, it's not even cringe. It's just embarrassing that you would stoop to doing that. Again, I don't want to know who it was that did it. I haven't seen it. So I don't want to call anyone directly out. I don't know who it is. But I hope that if anyone who did stuff like that is seeing this, I hope they'll reconsider. That's all I can say. It's not worth the clout ruining the experience for people. It's just not. It was just a clip channel, not a real content creator. I mean, clips are content. A good clip can make you discover someone that changes your life. I would say clips are content. They just have to be done right. But it's still mean. It makes me sad. I feel like it's fine even if it's a major event spoiler after the event is gone. Because I mean, at that point, until it's a rerun, it's not going to be there anymore anyway.
Is the very moment we
and like people want to make memes, so yeah. I'm glad I broke my YouTube feed. I also got to watch Taco the Octopus learning piano because I broke my feed, so no regret. True, that's VTuber clips meant for discoverability, not spoiler clips. Spoiler clips, I think, is disgusting. If you're taking a major spoiler in a game and uploading it without any commentary, just the one scene, I mean, people are going to want to rewatch it, but you can at least title it in a way that people know and other people don't. Or at least add some commentary or reaction. If you're just uploading the clip, then that's kind of stupid. If you're spoiling it and uploading it early, that's just, man, that's dirty.
This is the very moment.
It's only day 2 and people are already blatantly posting about Inherit Dead. I can go on Twitter again! I've been on Twitter, but what I did, I bookmarked my notifications page on Twitter, so whenever I open Twitter, I would open straight to notifications so that I didn't see anything.
Are you for me? Oh, gosh.
And guess what, Dude 93? A JP comment you found in the official JPPV for the hard mode part. The Eden group seems kind of like they're on the verge of death, which is sad. They're trying to add flavor to the Dorothy come again. Oh god. Yeah. Or learn from Cosmo who encode spoilery song titles in hex. Yeah! Is that what they are? I didn't even realize it was hex. I just thought it was numbers. Like random. That's actually really cool. I like that. The Japanese slogan for this event is "These tears are not only sadness tears." I mean, yeah. This was just intense in general, right? Man. I'm left like just dumbfounded. I don't even know what to say. I was gonna play more Pokemon today, but I didn't have time to speedrun. I can still play on stream and Yap though. If we want to play some more ZA, maybe this section with Buffman. That's where I left off, I think. I can voice Buffman and all of his simps, which might be some good lighthearted shenanigans after all this. I can't go to sleep too late though, so maybe only like 3 hours of binging Pokemon. I think that would be kind of nice.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
I don't want anything I have to think, really. Yeah. I'm gonna take my 1 hour break in between as well, but, wow. Oh, wow, that was solid. Take some lighthearted Pokemon into this heavy event. I do know that at some point the Pokemon gets heavy as well, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm still early enough that it'll just be like silly shenanigans, so hold on. Also, what the fuck? Sorry, I didn't realize that, I think, I know there was a smaller raid earlier, but, and I know that it's dropped a lot now because I'm past it. I think this might be the first time I've ever pulled 700 viewers without a major raid. Like, what the fuck?
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
I block numbers like the entire time until the end when I wrap up because I don't really want to see that. Wow! Welcome, if anyone is still here, if you're new, welcome. I like to try to do at least one NIKKE stream every week if I can. I've been playing since day one. I cover all the events. I voice act all the stories that don't have voice acting. It's a lot of fun. I have VODs for all of them on my channel if you want to check it out. And next week, I'll be doing polls for Liberalia and Nayuta. Maybe voice acting the Bond stories, maybe not, and checking out hard mode. So if you want to hang out again, then please consider subscribing if you're on YouTube or following if you're on Twitch. Also, it's kind of late now because everyone left, but I also have a lot of NIKKE merch. I'm the CEO of Playasia. We have tons and tons and tons of NIKKE merch, including figures of Red Hood that's under $20, and including a Cinderella Doro figure that's under $15. You can type !promo and browse through our NIKKE merch if you're interested. If you use the code OBAKEPAN combined with my link, you can get 6% off, and a portion goes back to help support the streams as well. So if you're enjoying it and want to support, but you don't want to throw money at me, but you do want some NIKKE merch, there is your best option. Disney Princess pins. For context, we have merch of Crow, and it's mistagged as Disney. Crow is now a Disney princess. The plot twist I never saw coming. Yeah, I've celebrated 55.5k. We still haven't done a celebration for that. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to fit in a celebration for that, specifically because of NIKKE, but listen. You guys understand, right, that I had... Okay, maybe she's a Disney villain, yeah. You guys understand, right? I had to prioritize NIKKE. I know you guys understand. I had to. But yeah. Next week is also my birthday, so it might be hard to fit in a celebration next week too. I'll see what I can do though. I kind of want to do a week where I do like 5 different gacha games for 5 hours each. I'm still kind of liking that idea. I'm also thinking we could just do 5 hours and 55 minutes of Blatro. I know that's what we did for like 50k, but like, what if every celebration we just rip out Blatro? Or a Clover Pit. I haven't had a chance to play Clover Pit again since the demo either. I will consider 5 hours and 55 minutes of Blatro.
This is the very moment we have long yearned
Maybe
for.
we can use one of the mods. Anyway, I think that's it for now. I'm gonna set up a waiting room for Pokemon so I can read it. Pokemon, the thumbnail is gonna be temporary for now, but it will be Pokemon. I'll be back in around an hour. And, sorry, I'm gonna spy on... Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god! I'm spying on Kiara's new outfit. Holy, Kiara's are, wow.
The windows
Wow. I'm gonna show you guys this. She's live right now too if you want to go check that out if you're a fan of Kiara. I love Kiara. She has a very comfy looking sleepy costume. You know, it kind of looks like Helm. Wow. Yeah, the wall was. It's a very powerful outfit, and I feel like the NIKKE crowd in particular might appreciate it, so I thought I would show you guys. It looks so comfy. Unironically, I would wear the heck out of that. The hoodie kind of reminds me of my Moogle hoodie. I'm gonna go wear it right now. I'm gonna wear it in between streams. It's so comfy. So comfy. Okay, let me Let me load. I haven't actually. Did you guys know? One of my Pokemon shorts hit 100K. And another one's at 90-some K. I haven't actually. My Pokemon shorts have been blowing up viral in the shorts algorithm. And ever since that happened, I've never actually tried playing Pokemon. Even though I keep meaning to, because, you know, it might be a really good opportunity. So that's why I think I should probably do that as well. I'll show you guys what I mean.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
I didn't play it again because the streams got low numbers, so I thought I couldn't, but like, dang. Dang! I think we play some Pokemon. How do you guys feel about that idea? Anyway, I will play some more. Let me set up a thumbnail. Oh, just temporary. I'll make a thumbnail after. I'll make some random title for now. Also, to be clear, I don't talk about other games much when I play this. If you guys want to talk more about NIKKE, I'm going to be thinking of it all day. Feel free to hang out in the Pokemon stream. I will be talking about NIKKE, probably. We can try to keep the spoilers at a minimum, though, maybe, for people who haven't played yet. But we can still talk about NIKKE in general. Let me see. This is our stream.
This
I'll come
is
up
the very
with,
moment we have
I'll come up with the
yearned
title.
for.
I gotta find that one image of really buff me, and I have to have a buff off with the buff guy. I'm going to set up the waiting room, but I'll fix it up and change it after so it's a bit more. Actually, just in case, I'm gonna leave the thumbnail from last time instead of a random one. And then, because sometimes it doesn't update, so this way people will still know it's Pokemon, but I'll make a new thumbnail so people aren't confused. But this way at least it's related. Let me see, hold on. I don't have a playlist for Pokemon ZA, but I've played it enough that I probably should make one. Hold on. I'm gonna set it for in 45 minutes, but there's a chance I take a bit longer if I need it, just a heads up. I'm hoping that I can be done by then. I don't really want to start any later than on the hour, so I'll do my best. Yeah. I don't have much else to say. I'm still in a state of shock. Alright, let me drop my links, and then I'll find some people to raid. Did you notice the thumbs up in Chime's gold hands? I don't think I did.
Oh yeah, baby, get
Also,
that
I'm
money.
thank you for the super. Pam, I want more inherit, more pioneer, actual deaths. Yeah, the monkeys fall for real. I got more inherit and pioneer. Pioneer didn't die though, but I thought they did for a moment. I'm pretty sure you guys heard whatever noise came out of me. Sorry, that was rather embarrassing. The thumbs are mostly off screen in vertical mode. Yeah.
Long yearned for.
Does the thumb even like show up on vertical mode? I figured it wouldn't. Let me see. Hold on. Actually, I was trying the streaming in shorts feed as well. I don't know if it's the power of NIKKE or maybe it was the power of that. I don't know. But I've never had a stream do this before, so yeah. I'm just in shock at the numbers right now. I'm sorry. I know this sounds pathetic, but like I'm actually crying a little bit because other than big collabs where people are coming from people that are bigger than me, I didn't think I had the power to draw that many people, so a bit emotional.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
Let me draw my links on Twitch. Hold on. I'm glad you guys enjoyed watching it anyway. Okay. It's just right now, especially the brainworms have been pretty bad the past few days, and I've been, you know, beating myself up a lot and it helps a lot. I appreciate it. I'm going to find some people to raid. If you're new, I would really love it if you could follow or subscribe if you're interested and want to see more. And on YouTube as well, if you enjoyed the stream, please come back and leave a comment on the VOD. It helps a ton, and I really appreciate it. If you could like the stream as well, they'll give you a boost on YouTube so that I can keep doing what I'm doing. I will find some people to raid. Bye-bye!
This is the very moment we...
Okay. Let's find some people to raid. Anyone playing NIKKE? Because if anyone is playing NIKKE, I need to watch them go through this pain while I take a break. Dang it! No one I follow on YouTube is doing NIKKE, or Twitch is doing NIKKE. I cry! Oh god, Octavia's doing a stream. You know what? I know you worked really hard on this, so I should rate it. Hold on. We're gonna rate it onto it! Octavia is doing a Taylor Swift concert. While I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift, I do appreciate Octavio. He's very talented and he's very nice, and his music is very good, so I can respect enough to send you guys to his Taylor Swift concert. Jenna, thank you for the 34 months. Happy belated Ocean fam, thank you! And on YouTube, I'll raid my waiting room where Pokemon is. But if you're on YouTube and want to watch this, you can find it. Let's go and raid! I will see you guys later. Bye. I hope his raid's alert off. I hope to God his alert's off. If I have a raid alert and ruin his concert, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna vomit. I don't want to interrupt anyone's concert. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to set up the raid on YouTube, but my YouTube is bugged. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All right. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully, if some of you guys want to join for some Pokemon shenanigans.